Centers Nissan in Herculaneum, Missouri. Shop now at AutoCentersNissan.com and tell them Anthony Stalter sent you.
St. Louis summers don't play fair.
It's so hot.
So, don't let a midsummer breakdown ruin your comfort. At Scott Lee Heating Company, a Mitsubishi Electric Elite contractor, their team of certified experts ensure your system stays ahead of the heat. Call 314-756-9444 or visit ScottLeeHeating.com today. Trust the Mitsubishi Electric Elite contractor that St. Louis has leaned on for over 40 years. Scott Lee Heating Company. Stay cool, stay safe.
The Scott Lee way.
Hi, this is Jason Hughes with TR Hughes Homes, and we are currently offering half off up to $33,000 in options and up to $3,300 in closing costs on brand new to-be-built homes at select TR Hughes communities. That's right, half off up to $33,000 in options and up to $3,300 in closing costs. Visit trhughes.com for details. That's trhughes.com.
The choice of a home builder is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising.
However, you really should visit trhughes.com.
Want to get hooked up with free stuff and get into some of the biggest sports events and concerts? Sure you do. Keep it locked on 101 ESPN for your chance to text in and win on the Air Comfort Service Heating and Cooling text line. Rise and shine, St. Louis. It's the Brown and Crouppen Morning After with Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Jackson Burkett on 101 ESPN.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to the Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here on the program. A gentleman by the name of Jackson Burkett works these ones, and he also works these twos. And you can get involved in the program by texting in, by calling in, by emailing in, watching the show on the TMA STL YouTube channel, and interacting with friends in that Form Energy YouTube chat. Text in the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. Call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Chairman Kurt mans the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101, and then email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, which comes your way at approximately 9:45 on the Polos Plus dossier. Polos Plus, sponsor of the dossier, Lifetime Roofing, sponsor of the lead. And ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce Douglas Elvin Vaughn, who has been charged with Dustin McClendon's Lifetime Roofing lead. Lifetime Roofing is online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. They're a St. Louis-based business. They're a veteran-owned business. They're locally owned. They're locally operated. And they work with James Hardy Siding as well. It's Lifetime Roofing. They do roofing and siding. The sponsor of the lead, they're online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. And every morning on TMA, they charge Doug Vaughn with the most important decision of the show. What is the lead?
Well, this is an easy call today, Tim. It is, of course, the St. Louis Redbirds. Winners yesterday and also Saturday over the Cubs. Saturday game being one for the ages. And they now sit just 3.5 out of the wild card. And yes, sir, Daddy likey very much.
Could you be more specific, though? There was a lot of stuff.
Winning the series, would you say, is the lead?
Well, it's up there. Baez.
Dobbins start, maybe?
Yeah, very, very encouraging. The starting pitching has just been terrific. But Baez with a performance for the ages, the likes of which baseball has never seen before. And I think that maybe couldn't help but put a jolt in the team. Probably not a coincidence that they came out swinging the bats and energized as much as they were yesterday.
Really was everybody watching it live? I was watching it live.
I was, yeah.
I was watching on my phone.
You were watching on your phone? Papers, where were you? A lounge, speakeasy?
Friend's little pool party situation.
Oh, above ground, I hope?
No, in ground.
What?
Yeah, old money. That's right, with the lining and everything.
Like inside a 270?
And now yes.
Oh, my God.
How hard do you have to think about that?
Well, I don't necessarily.
Geography's tough, Doug.
It goes around the whole city.
Central corridor?
South.
Why don't you just give the
south.
location? It'll be easier. We'll decide.
We're talking town and country? Or
No. Where's Afton?
Okay.
Oh, for God. This conversation's over.
Mr. Licks will have thought.
This conversation is over.
Doug has just cut Jackson off. It was, I mean, it really, number one, the energy from Cardinal fans to watch that and experience that, I feel like is one of the signature moments of Cardinal fandom. And I realize from a history standpoint, it's never been done before, but I felt like the fan base and the city came together experiencing that. And then baseball did as well, as he got the standing ovation from the Wrigley crowd, even after he had the hard hit out in his fourth at bat. I thought the production of that on the broadcast, I thought the calls were great as well. And it's one of those moments that, as a Cardinal fan, I'll always remember. The calls here of the home runs. Jackson Burkett, Doug, he's prepared them for you to take a walk down memory lane.
Yeah, I'd like to do
for the
that.
Lifetime Roofing League.
Straight out of Afton.
Yeah. Here's Chip Carey and his call on the Cardinals TV.
Swing and a high fly, belted. First pitch in the show. Baez homers. Look at that Cardinal dugout. Swing and a drive down the line. Did he do it again? That ball is gone. He's got 2 homers. Swing, drive, well hit right. Suzuki back. That is gone. It is gone. It is gone. 3 homers for Baez. Major League history at Wrigley Field.
Yeah, great calls. Great calls.
Even
Couldn't have
better.
done any better.
It was even better that it was at Wrigley.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's Cincy, even Philly, just any other, it was perfect that it was a Cards-Cubs game that the kid makes his debut. And apparently they were waiting because the Cubs had a lefty scheduled for Sunday as well. So they wanted him to come up and face lefty-lefty Saturday, Sunday.
It's supposed to be Imanaga on Sunday, right?
Maybe. I know the Cubs switched the starter for Sunday, but it was going to be lefty-lefty, and that was part of their thinking. They wanted him to debut with those.
That was the reason why he didn't come up on Friday.
I don't think that's 100%, but my understanding is that was a factor. Because we were all thinking, well, what's the point? Just call him up Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I believe that was part of it because the Cubs had lefty-lefty lined up for Saturday, Sunday, and that's what they wanted him to start out with.
We saw the other side of his game yesterday with an 0 for 5 and 3 strikeouts, but who cares?
You want to send him down?
Who cares? I can't remember when I've seen anything in a regular season game any more exciting than that. Maybe I'm missing something here.
Well, like
recently.
the Tatis homers was late at night. I was at work. I remember that.
I was at Quentin's Peach Pit after dark. Fish everywhere.
Oh, God, of course.
Was the word?
And all you were doing was watching the Cardinals game.
Is that inside
Sadly,
or outside
yes.
270?
Over the corner
That
by
is
himself.
off of, is
Hey,
that
guys, when
9th
is
Street
over?
or is that 10th Street, Jackson?
Is it kind of where my house is now?
It's now an apartment complex or apartment building.
Oh, okay, so like 10th and Cherry?
Hi.
Yeah.
Right across from the church.
Yeah. Yep.
But, you got that. You got Pujols' 700th home run.
Whitten's 4 home runs.
And Pool's 700th Friday night Apple TV late night LA.
Yeah, that's true.
another one where you didn't. This was like
Saturday afternoon, prime time. And I had, I mean, it's brutally hot out. At least it was. Now with the rain coming through, it's cooled down. But I'm like, I want to watch this game. I can't wait to watch this game, watch this guy's debut. And so locked in, as it seems like many were as well. And then you get that first pitch, and it's absolutely crushed. I mean, the ball is crushed.
I've never seen a ball hit there in Wrigley
God
Field.
almighty. That was incredible. One of the things that the criticism has been, and understandably so, strikeouts. That's going to happen. That's the cost of doing business with Josh Baez. But he falls behind 0-2 in the second at bat, works the count back, lays off some pitches that would be tempting, and then hits a home run. And I don't know how many people were watching yesterday as Jordan Walker was mic'd up and asked about it by the broadcast team. And he said the thing that stood out to him is Boyd tried a pitch in the third at bat that he hadn't used all game, dropped down, and Baez still recognized it, went with the pitch, and took it to right field. So he went center, left, right, and you see that kind of power and that raw talent. Taking it forward to a bigger picture conversation from Baez, one of the things that we've observed on this show, and I would imagine the Cardinals have observed as well, which is why they moved him along in the batting order, is Jordan Walker's been able to have the caliber of season he's having, oftentimes with nobody hitting behind him when he was hitting lower in the lineup before they moved him up. Well, now, yesterday you got Baez behind him, and look what Walker does. I don't think that's a coincidence. So with regard to the immediate impact, it's historic. With regard to the big picture sense that I get individually, it excites you because you already have some pieces that you can feel good about for the future put in place. And then you get that kind of jolt of excitement. That fires me up, man. And that was an incredible afternoon. One of my favorite afternoons watching Cardinal baseball in a long time.
Yeah. And you see a lot of stuff on social media. I get it. Cards, Cubs fans, the rivalry, the back and forth. And the Cubs fans can properly point out, dude, your team's 500. They don't know what's currently going on. There's not the perspective of this was supposed to be a year where you're retooling. And I think a lot of us expected it to be kind of depressing. Oh, God, they're trading off. We get it. You got to go through this type of thing. But in this transitional season, you still have Walker, the home run derby champ. You've had Burleson, who might be the RBI leader. And now this Baez kid, I mean, for a season...
Leatherholt, Rookie of the Year, likely.
And for a season that was supposed to be kind of a throwaway, there's a whole hell of a lot of fun things happening for the fan base.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right.
I can't help but wonder how different the record might look if they'd had Baez here all year. Mm-hmm. If he might have won another couple games for them.
Sure.
But they could argue that they played it just right. Now he's ready, and look what he did when he got here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, who knows? But I'm afraid this is going to cut down on Fermin's at bats.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. It is a whole different lineup when you got a guy there in that fifth spot or sixth, wherever he winds up hitting, that can, do absolutely anything at the plate.
Yeah. Tim,
to protect Walker a little bit.
To your point, that second at bat was the one that was so impressive to me.
Because
just staring at pitches, like ton of spin on them, stare at like not being fooled by it, and then ball comes inside, turns on it. That was like, because the first one you're just like, oh, you just threw me a belt high pitch, I'm gonna smash that. But the second one was like he was disciplined,
worked to count,
stayed with it, didn't give up, and then hammered one, pulled it, dead left.
And Heim has said over the last couple of weeks even that Baez was a guy who had kind of dropped off the radar. So they definitely kind of helped rebuild his swing in the last year and a half. And again, our guy Casey Chenoweth, who they said, somebody told me we don't want him to be the bat whisperer, but every time Walker talked about his turnaround, he'd talk about his work with Casey. Chenoweth is the Cards' assistant hitting coach, and I saw him tweeting out all the work we did in Springfield. Him and Baez now. There's another guy, so I would like to talk to him, but they don't want him to be the bat whisperer. But I'd like to know what this young Casey Chenoweth has had a major effect, apparently, according to Walker, and now with Baez as well. Because something happened in the last year and a half where they got Baez kind of rebuilt or locked back in.
Imagine what Baez is going to look like at 27 or 28. He already looks like Giancarlo Stanton right now.
Yeah,
body
he's
type.
listed at 6'3". He looks like he's about 5 inches taller than that. The way he holds the bat straight up in the air, he looks like a monster at the plate.
That looked like a toothpick in his hand.
But he had some minor league years that weren't terribly impressive at all. It's not like he burst on the scene and immediately was a huge hitter. He had some rough minor league years.
And that's what Heim keeps talking about was just he wanted everybody to kind of slow down. Like, hey, this is just kind of all starting to come together. And boy, this year, he had 34 homers at Memphis. It was hard to be ignored much longer. I mean, it would have been nice, a couple of weeks ago. I understand you lose the Rookie of the Year status, which is not just ceremonial, that comes with a pick now, and that's the incentive as to why they waited.
Beer Cats is telling us where he was. Doug, where do you think Beer Cats was when watching the game?
Probably at a tavern with Polly, what's her name, that Iggy used to connect him to. They worked.
Polly Coleslaw?
He married Ketchup. What? For a living?
That's correct.
He married Ketchup for a living
Doug
in a
has
bar.
said so far is accurate.
That is correct. That I can confirm. I had met a buddy for a late lunch at Twin Peaks in Maplewood. # blessed.
Okay. You see how this looks, right?
People in the bar were audibly yelling when he hit the third one. Rare reaction to hear in a bar during a regular season game, Doug. That comes from Beer Cats, and he was at Twin Peaks.
Well, there were Cub fans standing for the fourth at bat, hoping to see him hit another one.
All-time meme of maybe his first or maybe his second when he's like watching it go. There's a Cub fan right behind him who has his sunglasses on and then immediately takes them off to look at the ball. It's an incredible.
Tom Cruise, Risky Business?
It's very similar. It's very good.
I think the Frank tweet leading into that fourth at bat, he said, there isn't anything in your life more important right now than this at bat. And I was thinking of fathers about to have a baby. They said, I'm sorry, I cannot head into the delivery room. Baez is coming up. Honey, you just have to wait.
It matters.
True.
I don't know why, but Iggy's prison window hand doesn't like you bringing up Casey Chenoweth. I, too, am working with Casey Chenoweth. Name more coaches, Martin. That's from Iggy's prison window hand. What does that mean?
I, too,
am working with Casey Chenoweth. Name more coaches, Martin.
Okay.
Casey Chenoweth.
Dusty Blake.
Sore subject.
Brandon Allen.
Yeah.
Brant Brown.
John Jay, Daniel Descalzo.
Sure, Bob Warner. Stubby Clef.
And so the Cardinals have now won, 4 straight series. The one against the Rockies is kind of an expectation. But, it was the trade deadline. You trade away May. You trade away Romero. You trade away Nootbaar. They then are playing in New York against the Yankees, and you're thinking, okay, this thing's about to go off the rails. They win 2 of 3. Come home, take care of the Rockies. They lose that game a week ago tonight, and then they're dealing with Sanchez and Wheeler, but they win both those games. Liberatore pitches well. The wind was howling inward, so that's a factor at that ballpark. But they weren't able to do anything offensively, as you saw, 3-0 on Friday, and then they win the next 2 against the Cubs. And so that's 4 straight series wins, 3 against teams which I would say are considered highly likely to be in the playoffs, the Phillies being the one that would be the coin flip at the moment. But the Cubs and Yankees are certainly in a position to be in there, and the Cardinals are playing some really good baseball, and this is since the trade deadline. And it's a different team with Josh Baez in there.
If we can just stay hot, we can win this baby.
The whole damn thing.
Yes.
The whole damn thing.
The whole shooting match. The whole enchilada.
Who would you like to see them play in the World Series?
Boston or the Yankees.
What about going down to the Trop?
That would be fine, too. But I guess Boston or the Yankees would be the first
Brewers, Twins.
Any of these teams.
Very good, Phillies. Pittsburgh, 82.5, except that division with the Cubs. The Phillies were in it. If the Pirates weren't in with the Cubs, I think they're probably over in that division. I just worry about them and the Cardinals. The Cardinals, they put them at, 84.5? That's about right.
Most of his show is just
not bad analysis.
Deep esophagus noises.
Deep esophagus.
Is that name taken?
Like that's his co-host. Is the noises that come out of the bottom of his throat.
Doug, if you want to put $100 on your St. Louis baseball Cardinals to win the 2026 World Series, what do you think you will receive at this moment? You put $100 on it, and then November 6th rolls around, and Game 7 is played. What happens when the Cardinals win the World Series? How much money do you receive? $100.
$100. I would receive $10,000.
Martin Kilcoyne.
$100. $50,000.
Jackson Burkett.
$28,000.
Martin Kilcoyne ships it exactly.
Wow.
Might have the biggest week of your career right here.
$50,000 on a $100 bet?
Doug, do you feel a fiduciary responsibility to your heirs?
Does the bet get
and your new granddaughter? You know what?
Yeah.
Forget the $529. I'm putting a few $100 on the Cardinals. You're taken care of.
I don't know. That $50,000 would take care of someone for a lifetime, but it's a nice start.
Jackson scoffed at $50,000.
So will any of you be putting $100 down on that?
Take 50 grand right
It
now.
is kind of tempting. I mean, why not? You never know, Doug.
No.
Doug, we have a fiduciary responsibility.
They have won World Series titles when it appeared they did not have the best team in baseball.
Name one time.
2006.
Name another time.
2011.
Interesting.
And Baez already looks like Pujols, so I don't see the difference there.
Well, there probably will be a difference.
Okay.
And Crooks is Molina, and Blaze Jordan is Roland. There you go. See?
Gentlemen, want some more hope for the Cardinals to make the playoffs? Check on the MLB strength of schedule remaining. Dis ain't over. That's from chairman of the National Swingers Convention. Doug, the National Swingers Convention, a huge event every year, and this person is the chairman.
It hasn't really seemed to matter much who they play in terms of records. I mean, they get slapped around by the Angels, and then they go and they take 2 out of 3 from the Yankees and the Phillies and the Cubs, and it's hard to say, well, look, this team's got a lousy record. The Cardinals are going to beat them. You'd like to think that it works that way, but it doesn't always. mean, Cincinnati's not a very good team. They got them 5 in a row this week. So does that mean they're going to win 4 or 5? Probably. I don't know. Who knows? You just don't. LA's on scholarship, too. That's the problem.
The Reds are on scholarship.
Yes. That's the problem. They do have games. After Cincy, they got Philadelphia, Baltimore, Pittsburgh, the Dodgers, Colorado.
And some of those are going to be toughies.
Yeah, that's a toughie. Those are toughies. Although the Dodgers aren't playing very well right now.
Tip of the cap to the Brewers.
Yeah.
Thank you.
3 or 4 Brewers took from the Dodgers?
I'm not sure if it's 3 or 4.
When Matthews today, we got a little doubleheader.
Twin bill, Palante and Matthews. Matthews gets game 1. Palante game 2. Cardinals with a twin bill in Cincinnati.
It would be nice. You got a little bit of momentum here. Slap these guys around.
I can't stand it when people compare kids to Albert. He was a unicorn that will not ever, there will not ever be another Albert again. That's from Tim's Offshore Bookie.
Well, that's probably true.
Relax, Doug.
This guy had 700 home runs, and he was Gold Glove caliber first baseman. And
it was almost like it was a joke.
Yeah. I was trying to figure after the Baez, who had the greatest debut in the Major League sports. Of all the Major League sports, the greatest first game in.
Who was the sideline reporter on Monday Night Football?
Yeah.
Sergio Dip. There we go.
Broncos.
But what do you think's better? What Baez did, Wilt Chamberlain scoring 43 points and 28 rebounds. Gale Sayers had 4 touchdowns, including a 96-yard kickoff return. Juan Marichal had a one-hit shutout with 12 strikeouts. And Austin Matthews scored 4 goals.
Did you know
How about this?
that obviously you're trying to do that?
And that's the Cincy guy I want to say.
That's correct, actually. I think he was talking to Scooter Gannett.
In all honesty, dude, is this like a fantasy right now?
There's the follow-up.
Well, I don't know.
That's what I was thinking during the Baez model.
I think that's the
Let's get that
cat
guy
of
out
Cincinnati.
there. Yeah, get that guy on the plane immediately to Chicago.
Do you have the guy in Denver who's
Sergio.
really excited because it was Vance Joseph's debut?
That's
maybe,
correct.
Coaching?
That is correct, Martin. All of these things are correct that you're saying right now.
And he was a very excitable reporter.
Coach, it's a pleasure to be with you guys here on the field from up close, just watching Coach Vance Joseph from here. You watch him now on the screen. This diversity in his background is helping him a lot tonight. Quarterback at Colorado, defensive back in the NFL, and here he is having the time of his life this night, making his head coaching debut.
That's just professional broadcasting is all that is.
Sounds like KOMU on a weekend.
Yeah. So I think he's tied with Wilt Still, Austin Matthews, and Josh Baez.
Probably. For broadcasting debuts.
He's entered into the mix of best debuts.
Yeah. Most memorable.
Is his
we
name?
talk about it now, don't we?
Sergio Dip.
You're
that's
watching
his
now
name?
on the screen.
Boom
Sergio
goes,
Dip.
Boom Goes the Dynamite. Was that his first show?
You would have to think and hope.
It was likely his last.
Yeah, I'm sure it was his last.
Doug Hottie Toddy is sending in videos of the home run. I guess he was there. Unless somebody wants to check on the video, maybe something happened in the video. But Hottie Toddy sent us his video of...
Well, didn't we see them all?
Sounds like you don't care about the video.
Oh, okay.
I got one more entry for best debut.
You're watching the NBC North Dakota News, your news leader in high definition.
Yeah, that's
Good
the
evening,
worst.
I'm Van
There's your worst debut ever.
Did our guy, did he get whacked?
Yes.
Marty was terminated.
It was his first night. Well, he could have taken some time away, maybe some
When your
classes.
debut line is 2 expletives and 1 slur.
And then they had a little crosstalk to introduce him. He said he was from the
West Virginia.
West Virginia, so he's used to East Coast things, something like that.
Oh, it was terrible.
Was not having the time of his life.
No.
There was Van, too.
Maybe he needed some diversity in his background to have a better debut.
Yeah.
The Cards talk is fine, but I thought this was a WNBA show. Jackson probably thinks Caitlin Clark deserves a tech for laughing at the end of the 4th last night. Doug, that's Mr. Licks, our wealthiest listener.
Okay.
No.
Didn't you unsubscribe?
Yeah. Yep. Bink. I'm subscribed.
A lot of early starting times this week with the Reds.
Just get it over with.
Does that seem
today
often?
It's 12:40. The night game is 5:40. Tomorrow night 5:40. Wednesday 5:40. 11:40 a.m. on Thursday.
Now that's Central Time. So over there, it's an hour later. But
Yeah.
Little day-night doubleheader.
Yeah. Oh, there's some early games over there.
I just want to get the season over with.
I guess. Tickets as low as $8 today, so, there's a real clamor in Ohio to
Should we drive
see
over
these
there
games.
and let's see two?
I'd like to do that. It'd be fun. Not today. I can't do it today, but
leave now.
Boy, how good did those Navy caps look all weekend?
Yeah.
Oh, Bill.
Would have been fun to be in Chicago for those two games, Saturday and Sunday.
Although Sunday, you'd be dealing with the rogue fighter jets all over here.
Oh, they had an air show going on there.
Yeah. I felt bad for Hunter Dobbins. One was flying in right as he was about to throw the ball, louder than hell. Every fan is looking up.
Mm-hmm.
Time zones, I guess, are tough for the old farts. Keep up, Doug. It's Eastern Time Zone.
That's when the games are starting for us. That's all I care about. I don't care what time they start East Coast. I got to sit down at 11:40 a.m. on Thursday and start watching the Cardinal game.
He's heating up.
It is amazing how Burleson is just always kind of under the radar. I mean, there's the 3-homer game at Yankee Stadium, and that's like, yeah, but we had Walker in the Derby, and now you got Baez.
Yeah.
He just kind of quietly has 90 RBIs. Even his first big league homer, he hit it in the game where Albert hit his 700th. And
Is that right?
Yeah, and he's like, well, nobody will ever remember my first homer. Albert hit his 700th. Hey, Burley, welcome to the big. Yeah, what'd you do? It was also off a position player.
Yeah.
He's just a guy who hits and hits and hits.
Tied for third in the major leagues in RBI.
How about that? I'm telling you. I mean, now with Baez in there, you go Weatherholt, Herrera, Walker Burleson, and then Baez. That's big boy stuff. Yep. And even though I realize the names are not impressive and certainly not household names around the game of baseball, certainly not for casual fans, you've got four guys who you feel like when they go out there, they're not necessarily going to dominate, but they're going to keep you in the game. That's an exciting thing. And then Liberatore, it can be brutal, and then it can be solid. You take a look at his game log, and you see the blow up, good start. Blow up, good start. These other guys, we've seen some consistency from the starting rotation. It's exciting. I am I can't wait to watch them play mode. That's where I am, and I have not felt that way since August of 2022. I would love it if they can keep the momentum through this week. Doug, how's this sound for you?
Okay.
We got 8 games. Can I get 5 or 6 wins in these 8? It's it's going to be tough up in Philadelphia. We saw what happened this last week, and then carry the momentum back into St. Louis, and maybe that weekend series with the Pirates. The ballpark's buzzing. Hello again, everybody.
Hello. So, talk about team pitching. The Cardinals' quality starts. They're ranked tied for 10th in the major leagues. So they're in the top third of starting pitcher groups.
McGreevy got a win. How about that? Finally. Yeah. Lost in the Baez buzz. A win for McGreevy.
Yeah, he pitched really well. Bad beat on the way that those runs were scored. It was at, I guess, E5, Blaze Jordan. But Blaze Jordan's been really good defensively. That was just kind of a one-off, especially considering they were not necessarily comfortable with him at third base. Remember, he was playing first for the most part in Memphis. And then, hey, the wind giveth, Doug, the wind taketh away. And Michael Conforto enjoyed a little wind-swept home run. But overall, considering his last start against the Chicago Cubs, that was a nice bounce back. Guys, Dobbins has been impressive. That's from Snorting Ants.
Sure was.
He
yesterday.
has been, yeah. I think they found their 5th starter in him. And Quinn Matthews likely to pitch one of the games today. I don't think they've announced that yet. But
according to ESPN, he's starting game 1. The Red starter is TBD. You are welcome to give your thoughts at 314-399-9646. That's how you can text it. Then you can open up that YouTube chat. 282 friends are in there on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Subscribe to it. 7,160 people have. Snorting Ants is talking to the Bridgeton landfill fume huffer, who's talking to Dr. Xander Millenthrop, who's talking to Iggy's prison window hand. They're all in there talking it over with the overbearing sports dad, who's talking about Angel Reese You can also talk about Joshua Baez. And it's all in the Form Energy YouTube chat. Plus, you can email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. That comes your way on the Polos Plus dossier at approximately 9:45. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. Doug, sweet mother of mercy. I don't know if it's ever been hotter. Was out yesterday at the BMW Championship with the family. Yeah. At a junior clinic. We were out there yesterday. Whew, was it hot? But guess what? The storms came through overnight. And now we've got temperate temperatures, not only right now, it's 73 degrees, but throughout the week. Matter of fact, how about this? I don't see anything higher than 88 degrees between now and next Wednesday. Temperatures in the low to mid 80s. Sunday, 79 degrees for a high. What else could you ask for if you're going to the BMW Championship? And then, perhaps when the Cardinals return, and if they carry this momentum from winning 4 straight series over, perhaps Cardinal fans will have much more temperate temperatures should the Cardinals come back and still feel this momentum next week. So, with that all said, Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling is where you go for any issues you might be dealing with your HVAC system. Martin's a client. Doug is a client. I am a client. It's Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling, the longest-running sponsor on TMA. Any issues you may have, go to designairservice.com. It's 7:29 in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
The NFL preseason is on ESPN. Thursday, Texans and Raiders. Pregame at 6:30, kickoff at 7. Your destination for the NFL in St. Louis is 101.
What perspective are you earning right now while you hear Billy Gilman?
What perspective am I earning?
Just for Jordan Spieth not making it to St. Louis.
Oh yeah, that's a tough beat.
Would have been nice. He was right at the edge there.
Yeah, bad beat, Doug, on that. When you see the last three who got through, and then the 51, 52, and 53 who didn't get in. Top 50 players coming to St. Louis.
Right.
Keith Mitchell, 51. Jordan Spieth, 52. Martin, good call. And Max Homa, a delight, 53. Instead, at 48, Eric Cole, his home course, of course, Abacoa, right next to the Cardinals spring training headquarters. Nice. Maverick McNeely and Matt McCarty.
Okay.
Maverick McNeely.
Well, the crowds generally follow around the big boys anyway, don't they? The top players. By the time you get down to 48 and 49, most people won't be too familiar with those guys.
You think Scotty finna sweep the playoffs, eh?
He might, by the way he's playing right now.
Sweet mother of mercy.
I was surprised he hadn't won since January. It just seems like he's always winning.
A lot of second-place finishes, a lot of top fives and top tens, but only 2 wins now. And Scotty Scheffler heads to St. Louis for the BMW. Martin, you will be there doing 2 Fox stuff. Doug, are you going to go out there?
Yep, going Friday.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You gonna
sold out
suite?
Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
I will not be doing Channel 4 stuff.
Why not?
Haven't worked there in 5 years.
Okay. Papers, when are you going?
Trying to go Saturday, I think.
You got a suite?
I do not have a suite.
You got tickets already?
I got some lined up.
Oh,
sweet Kai. Sweet
now,
Kai.
Bell Reeve, that would be west of 270.
Oh, yeah.
You're right.
Does that mean you may not go?
No, that won't impact it.
Afton, east of 270.
Okay, so I wasn't inside 270.
Well, Eric in the Central West End doesn't like the conversation with the BMW coming to St. Louis. He does not want us to talk about it. I don't know what's worse, golf talk or Mizzou nationalist talk. It's Eric in the Central West End, not happy. You can express your displeasure with the topics at 314-399-9646. You can also do it on the TMA YouTube channel. And that is 276 people in the TMA STL YouTube channel. And it's brought to you by Form Energy. You're also welcome to call in. Chairman Kurt Mann's the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. That is the wide variety of ways you can get involved here. Well, we just had it in the opening segment here, the lifetime roofing lead. And that is that the Cardinals have not only gotten 2 of 3 from the Cubs, 2 of 3 from the Phillies, 2 of 3 from the Rockies, and 2 of 3 from the Yankees to win 4 straight series. They're 3.5 back, but it just feels a little different now with Joshua Baez in the starting lineup. And the Cardinals will have an opportunity to keep the momentum going with 5 against the Reds. Double header today. Let's take a listen to see what they're saying. Here is Ali Marmol on Josh Baez's 3-home run debut.
Gosh, that was incredible to watch. It really was. And you look at the dugout and just this kid brings something really cool to this clubhouse. And then for him to come into his first game and show out the way he just did that was fun. There's a lot of smiling. There's a lot of that was really, really cool to watch. And it just showed a decent amount of his skill set. He goes first pitch, right center field, and then pulls one, and then coming back from a 0-2 count to 3-2, and then going backside. But he's got tremendous power. And here's the reality, man. He brings this, I'll keep it simple, an edge to his game. And we have a lot of that in this clubhouse. And you add another guy with that type of mentality, this is going to be fun to watch.
Nice. Fight Cardinal. Beat Red Leg.
I would like to see the list, and I'm sure it exists, of all of the hitters this season that have been behind Walker. Like, how many times has he had a Fermin behind him? Has he had, I know they do flip him and Burley when it's on occasion with the lefties. So he's had Burleson backing him up before. But there have been a lot of games where might have been a Ramon Urias, who's still around, behind him. And Prieto hit 5th one game. Good God. I think
you're finding religion right on the air. It's just a different deal.
Religion guy.
It's just a different deal. It looks so different because the way that it had been was you had the 4 guys, assuming all 4 were playing, and then once it got to 5, you're like, oh boy, who is it today? And let's hope that they can make some hard contact. And then wait until Weatherholt gets back up there. And it's a game changer, and it's a domino effect. So whoever was hitting 4th had that guy protecting him. And yesterday you got to see what took place for Walker. Now, he, of course, has been hitting incredibly in 2026 with some slumps here and there, but overall, incredibly. But it's a little different perspective for a pitcher knowing that you've got that bat and Baez sitting behind him. And Walker got some things to hit, and he delivered. Jordan Walker talked yesterday as well on the win, the team's recent hot streak.
You guys have won this series. You've won 9 of your last 13. How much scoreboard watching is going on with you guys now?
Oh, I didn't realize we won 9 with Baez. That's awesome. But no, I mean, we're just running ways to win the most recent series, and we got to keep it going. Our offense is just kind of moving the train along. Everybody's doing their part, and just a great job from the pitching staff as well. So we're just going to keep going.
Talk of baseball this weekend was Joshua Baez. A day later, how are you processing that?
I mean, it's unreal. I mean, best debut I've ever seen in my life. That guy just got some raw power, man. I'm excited to watch him play.
Jordan Walker, post-game.
All right. I was a little uncomfortable watching him being interviewed during the game.
I was thinking the same thing, Doug. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's good TV.
And he clearly has a great personality. I wish that that was on display more often. But either way, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I suppose, with his performance. But yeah, in the middle of a game that matters, I was surprised. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But
it seems a little inappropriate. I mean, what happens if he's talking and a ball's hit to him and he gets a late jump and he can't get to a ball he might otherwise have gotten to, and a run scores, it costs you a game? I mean, that's a distinct possibility of something like that happening during an interview. I don't mind it during an all-star game or something like that. It's kind of fun. But during a game when a guy's in the field, I just don't think that's really appropriate.
So who should we hold accountable for it?
I guess
ABC.
Major League Baseball allows it.
ABC, and that was a KD&L game, Martin, so that's Joby Smith?
This is all on
Call
Joby.
over there today.
Yeah.
Let him have it.
Yeah. Rick Powers was there, too, wasn't he? Some of this is on him.
Joby, Rick Powers.
Darren Horton?
Darren Horton.
Kevin
yes.
Slayton did sports
Kevin
there for a
Slayton,
minute. All these guys collectively have got some answering to do.
Yeah. KD&L home to like Ram pre-games on occasion.
It was especially
Monday night games.
Egregious yesterday because you had the air show going on as well.
Yeah.
So you have them asking questions in his ear, the fighter jets going above his head. Meanwhile, PCA is coming up to bat. A lot going on for a right fielder there.
I think it's fine to interview somebody who's not playing during the game. Maybe a pitcher or the manager. That's
Bring
fine.
back Wainwright every time there's a
player?
national game. He sits in the dugout, puts on the headset, and talks for a couple innings. There you go.
Yeah.
I guess the players, they obviously agree to it. That's a good question. Next time around, Walker, I want to ask him if it's distracting at all.
One night of hitting in the All-Star Break Home Run Derby ruined Walker, and I am angry about it. Gonna go post about it on Old Man Facebook, too. That's what it's called, Old Man Facebook? Old Man Winter and Old Man Facebook? Jackson, is that what when you hear somebody's posting on Facebook, you're like, oh, that's one of the olds?
Posting on it, like posting a status, that's for the olds.
For the olds.
Posting a status, yeah. Posting pictures, whatever.
So what's the difference if you do it on Facebook or Instagram? Instagram is for the youngs, Facebook's for the
Instagram's
old.
pictures. If you're posting,
you still post things and write things.
Yeah,
still posting.
Astute observation.
So what's the difference?
What's the clientele that usually uses said platforms? Facebook is usually skews a little older.
Facebook isn't cool enough for the younger generation, so they're not
I don't know if it's cool enough. It's just not what people are using. I'm not the arbiter of what is or isn't cool.
But what is cool would be TikTok.
That's more popular, I would say. That's more like if you're trying to attract a younger audience, that would certainly be where you'd go. I'm not trying to come off pretentious or dismissive, not at all.
Just age shaming.
No, I'm just giving my assessment. If you take it as age shaming, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
Doug, that's a you problem.
Okay.
I love the fact that Baez, those first 3 at-bats, he had 0 swing and miss.
Oh.
Isn't that incredible?
Think about that.
He had a foul ball in there, He took some pitches. He took a strike at one point.
That's the media for you. They don't care about the game, only their pockets.
Their pockets. That's why Buster only mentioned the Billikens during the game. He's on the payroll.
He's on
the players and the league and the manager.
Gray Summit Grey Goose Guzzler.
They all have to go along with it for it to happen. They can't. The media can't force it on the guy.
Why is Jackson being so pretentious? That's from Steven Time. There's the brothers Time. There's
Fair
Ed.
question.
There's Steven. They now formed an LLC. Time
Fair
brothers.
question. Fair question. I wasn't trying to come off that way, but if that's how I sounded, I apologize.
Of course, Libby Jack complains about the show of USA military power. That's from the chairman of the National Swingers Convention. You were complaining about the flyo?
No, I was just saying that could be distracting to a right fielder in addition to having an earbud in and being mic'd up on national television doing an interview. That in conjunction with the air show, I can imagine would be distracting, but he seemed to do all right with it. And also he seemed to be like the questions were very much secondary to what he was doing. He would ask them to repeat the question again because it seemed like right as the pitch was coming, he was locked in.
Doug, Facebook is for boomers, Reddit is for the asexual leftist neckbeards, and Instagram is for the Huas. Pull it together, boy. That's from the Gene Steckschulte's Wicked Slide piece.
Who is Instagram for?
The Huas. Jackson, is that correct?
I mean, that's pretty close. I wouldn't say necessarily exclusively for the Hoovers, but
how do you spell that?
I don't know, but Gene Steckschulte, it was interesting. I was watching the game, and
he kept getting brought up.
Well, yeah, the home run, the first Cardinals on their first pitch to hit home run, it went Josh Baez, then somehow Adam Wainwright in 05, and then before that, I think it was Gene Steckschulte. It was like, wow, what a fraternity.
And our guy Keith McDonald, who we talked about last week, got dusted off as well. And I guess he hit his first two in separate games.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did.
I actually heard Tom Ackerman yesterday had LaRussa on, and he asked him about Keith McDonald. And I don't think the skipper had like great detail. Like it was so
It's a very
long.
brief answer, Martin. I was listening to the same program.
Because I was actually intrigued because I've been wondering what the hell did happen. Why did that guy hit 3 career homers and 9 at-bats and then was jettisoned? You've never heard any more about Keith McDonald.
I'd be bitter if I was him.
And I felt
surprise guest.
I felt like the skipper didn't have a lot of recall, which I don't blame him, but I wanted to know more. What happened to this McDonald?
Who they had? They had Matheny back then catching?
Yeah.
And Eli Marrero.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't have to be the starter, but you would think he would have a spot somewhere.
Yeah.
But I don't
Carlos
know.
Hernandez was traded, Doug, if you remember, and then had the Yankees start behind the plate. Any city talk today, boys? 10 in a row unbeaten. Thanks. Doug, that's from the Playapalooza party.
Well, they beat San Jose 3-1 over the weekend, and now they got Sporting Kansas City on Wednesday.
Rivalry
I
season.
picked them to win. I don't really know why.
Okay. Well, they should beat Sporting Kansas City.
But now they're
worst team in the league.
6th place in the Western Conference, and here we go. God, could we have Doggies playoffs and Cardinals playoffs and Missouri and Illinois meeting for the college football playoff national championship? I guess.
It's an embarrassment of riches.
Bundesliga?
Second Bundesliga.
They lose their top scorer, Doug, and the beat goes on. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They're 7-0-2. The last 9 MLS.
7-2-0.
Well, I know. As soon as
Watch
I
your
said that,
tables.
Gosh, it depends if you do the draw or the loss. 7 wins, 2 ties in their last 9 MLS.
Yeah.
Stop talking, Tiger!
Oh.
No one cares about Tiger! That's some sad panda. Instagram equals sex and those who want it. Facebook equals AARP recipients. Keith McDonald, AM radio failure. That's from Daddy Likey. Doug, what does that mean? What does that read?
I just don't know.
These are breakdowns of social media platforms. So if you're on Facebook, you're AARP. And if you're on Instagram, it's for sex and those who want it. And then Keith McDonald equals AM radio failure. What does that mean?
But there are millions of people on all of these platforms, and I'm to believe they've all been separated, and you can't get on Instagram unless you're a hooer.
I, for whatever reason, was blocked from the fan page, and it really pissed me off.
Okay.
And that was a call you guys took?
That actually was a call, Martin.
To this show?
100%.
Really? I thought that was from some SEC podcast.
At one point, like 10 years ago, the TMA fan page was a big part of the experience, I guess, be the right way to describe it. Now Jackson does it and just filters everything.
I don't know if I've looked at it in months.
So they're just having a conversation.
At this point, maybe 30 people.
I don't know.
Jackson, but you receive $250,000 a year to moderate it.
I know. That's what makes it so lucrative.
And that guy that called in,
it's a real golden parachute.
That guy's local?
I believe it was a Tennessee gentleman.
Yeah, he didn't sound like he was from Brooklyn.
Keith McDonald was my first boss out of college. That's from Joe Boo's Rum. That's a fun fact, Martin.
Where did he work?
Oh, what's going on there?
I don't know.
I got to find out more about this guy.
Keith McDonald. I'm telling you, he's going to be a surprise guest.
Second question.
We just lost Marcel Hartel to second Bundesliga. Those bastards, Doug. That's from Minute Bowl eligible. Are you now pissed?
Yeah.
At second Bundesliga.
Well, I don't like a league where your best player just up and leaves because he got a better deal in the middle of the season.
Press eject, Jackson, Angel Reese. What happened there at the end?
Right. Tech.
Well, the story goes Hartel's mother-in-law is sick. And so the wife really wanted to get back to Germany.
All right.
Now.
Well, that's understandable.
I mean.
Kind of like the Stephen Piscotty thing, trading him to Oakland.
Potentially. So City wins. Cards win the series.
Yes.
BMW's here.
Yes.
This city is turning the corner.
We really are.
Things are
We're on
great.
top of the world right now, fellas.
Yep. I'm telling you, so is Cardinal Vending, and that's Daddy Padre. If your break room at your office is a little dated, and you go in there and you're like, man, I would really enjoy a delicious treat, maybe a healthy treat, and you're sitting there going, oh, yeah, candy bars and chips, this is not going to make me feel good. Well, it's time to go to cardinalvending.net. Family owned and operated with 3 generations working in the business, proudly serving the St. Louis area since 1987. If your office break room could use an upgrade, Cardinal Vending can help. It's no longer just traditional vending machines. Cardinal Vending offers full-service vending, modern self-checkout micro markets, AI smart coolers, and premium office coffee service. They can convert your existing break room into a modern micro market at no cost to your company. Today's workplace break room is more than just chips and candy. Cardinal Vending offers fresh salads, wraps, sandwiches, fresh fruit, protein snacks, healthier options, plus all your favorite beverages and snacks. It's cardinalvending.net. That's cardinalvending.net. They handle everything for you, from installation and setup to stocking, maintenance, and ongoing service. 636-343-8866 or go online at cardinalvending.net. We're in the healthcare evolution. 7 o'clock hour, Healthcare Evolution, online at healthcare-evolution.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Little Jackie Papers with you. Chairman Kurt filtering phone calls, 314-974-0101. The program's called The Morning After. It airs on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
AutoLoanPro.com, the website where you can pick out a vehicle and get the best deal possible. Little to no money down, also the best rates possible. What they do is work with over 50 different lenders. That guarantees the best absolute deal out there. Doesn't matter the situation or your circumstance, Auto Loan Pro gets you a car and get your credit back on track. Check out the free playbook. Jim Olive put that together. It's on the site. You download that. It explains to you how the credit industry works, so you get educated on that and also get a new vehicle. All of them, the selection available there on the site. Pick out the car and just know they'll make sure and get you the best deal possible. That's what they do. Financing a car can get difficult, and you need to know one thing, and that is to choose the pro, AutoLoanPro.com. They're part of the Lita family, so get the playbook, get the car, best rate possible. AutoLoanPro.com.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. After an outstanding weekend on the north side of Chicago, where the Cards took 2 of 3 from the Cubs, they now head to Cincinnati to play 2 today against the Reds in makeup from May 24th at 12:40 p.m. and then play again at 5:40 p.m. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Did you hear this at Wrigley? It replaced Take Me Out to the Ball Game in the 7th inning stretch.
I didn't hear him singing this, but I did notice the Navy caps.
Sharp look, eh?
Yeah, looks great. Looks like what they're supposed to look like on the road.
God bless you. Papers, what do you think?
Loved it. Loved Libertor wearing the Navy sleeves with them on Friday. And then just great to be on national television with the Cardinals on Sunday. Hitting dingers left and right, dominating the Cubs in the Navy caps. It just felt right.
Listen to this. This is Wrigley Field yesterday.
What's impressive to me is how they're able to be so coordinated to do it in unison and then let one guy do the solo for a second.
Well, he's probably a choir director.
Come right
directing
back.
Yeah. Do you think if they played that on the video board at Busch in a home game, the fans would sing along?
If you put the lyrics up, maybe.
You think they would?
Yeah, with like a baseball bouncing to the line.
45,000 plus next Tuesday night as the old St. Louis Browns come to town. And St. Louis sings in unison, celebrating the return of the Navy caps on the road. And in a stunning development, Buzz Killington's 69 1.6, who I believe used to be Choke Artists 1.6, Doug, paying homage to the Blues, giving up the 2-goal lead in the final 2 minutes in the 2025 playoffs against the Winnipeg Jets.
We're going to celebrate that, are we?
His never sent in a positive text to this program says, Navy caps look good. Good call, guys.
Whoa.
Buzz Killington, 69 1.6.
Whoa. An absolute
stunning
first.
moment.
I could do an audit and we'd be here all day just scrolling back. Terrible segment, bad music, bad job, stupid take. And here we have on August, whatever today's date is.
I got it as August 17th. Now, caller Ellen, Doug, one of our many female listeners.
One of a couple.
Says, not to Monday morning quarterback, but this would have been the version to play for a Nook. That's from caller Ellen. Chairman Kurt, do you wish this would have been the version that you played for a Nook when you put the headphones on him and we had about 20 seconds of uncomfortable energy?
Was it only 20 seconds?
That's not on Kurt. That's on me. I'm the one that played it.
No, I would have played the same version you did. I'm not going to go results-oriented on this.
Yeah,
Trust the process, Doug.
I agree.
So now, do you look a little panicky, though, if you email, hey, I know you heard the one, but really was hoping you'd check.
Double down.
Whenever you get a second, if you wouldn't mind just popping this one in your CD player.
Sure. I actually updated it and reworked some of the lyrics to be a little bit more org-friendly.
Oh.
I don't love that because it feels like I'm tarnishing the artistic process, but it's out there.
There's a new release?
I haven't put it out anywhere, but just in case, maybe.
What did you think was offensive?
Org-friendly.
What did you take out that you were concerned about?
I think I might have just taken DeWitt's name out of it and reworked that couple syllables, and then something about this. There was a couple lyrics that I just thought, in case they ever thought, hey, we'd like to use this. Maybe not a song that kind of bashes them would be a little better.
It would be odd to have a home crowd together singing a song about what color hats you're going to wear when you're playing somewhere else.
How dare you, boy?
Hey, yo, DeWitt, change the hats or you're a twit. Is that what you said? I don't remember the lyric.
Listen, either way, it got done, so mission accomplished.
And they rake in those hats outside of Friday, which I blame the Navy helmets, not so much the hats, but I think they're scoring almost 7 runs a game in those hats.
You think they should keep wearing red helmets on the road?
No. I just knew I was going to hear it, though, when they got shut out in the first game wearing them.
Well, it's all right.
But did you have a little tear in your eye watching?
No, I kept it together for the most part.
Yeah. I don't think you're going to have to worry about the Cardinals using that song. Doug, that's from Cheese Deluxe.
Okay,
They'll never use it. LOL. This guy's delusional. That's from the Loomster.
Yeah, if you would have said at the beginning of the season that it would have got played at Ballpark Village, you probably wouldn't have thought so either.
Doug, it was played at Ballpark Village. How'd they get it at Ballpark?
I facilitated that.
Oh, well, it still counts.
So
Right,
when you say they played it, what was the situation like when they played it?
ladies everywhere were clamoring for it.
Yeah.
Just like before the game, they pumped that into the...
Yeah, it was a Friday night, and I talked to the people that run the entertainment over there and kind of told them what was going on, and yeah, it played. It wasn't a very dense crowd, but...
A lot of guys in Tommy Bahama shirts and Tivas.
You're so specific, Martin. He's so specific.
Any hey dudes?
Probably, yeah, for sure. A couple hey dudes.
I scanned the room trying to see like what percentage of people were familiar with it, and I would say 0.01%.
Nobody knew.
That was early on in the process, though, but there was a couple that you could kind of tell there was something going on there. I think it might have been an aphrodisiac for them.
See, they got turned on.
So were they? Where do you think all 5 games in Cincy? I don't know if the other team ever has something going on.
Oh, we're in red Navy caps the whole time.
Unless the Reds have something weird. You never know.
Like a throwback situation.
Yeah, like Phillies.
Facilitated. Lols. KG begged just like the Strode man. It's from the TMA Reddit Insider. What did Iggy beg for?
Everything. Gifts.
Closed mouth never eats.
Closed mouth never eats. You take it intravenously.
Sure.
And Ken's back today. What, 11 o'clock?
After the morning after. That's right, Mark. On the TMA STL YouTube channel at 1057 HD2. Doug, the song is a panty dropper. That's from Clem.
I don't know. That wasn't the purpose of it, was it?
That's kind of the reasoning behind what I do everything in life.
Oh, gosh.
You're full of it.
Don't you have a perfect Mizzou uniform in mind? Can you workshop a song for Mizzou to play for a field?
Well, I could try to come up with something.
Block M. What rhymes with that? Clem?
A little less yellow, a little more goldish.
Okay.
That's
Block
not
M.
foldish. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
If you write a little something, Doug, I'll put it together for you.
Okay, I'll try to do that. It doesn't have to be long, does it?
So you want gold pants and the Block M. That's your battle cry.
Yeah, that's a good start.
It can be as long as you want.
Later today.
Oh, how about this one?
Clearing me up as a creep. Yeah. See, I don't want to be the vocalist, of course.
You sound great there.
That's where AI comes in.
That jingle, jangle, jingle, yeah, yeah, yeah. As I go riding merrily along, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, that's a hit. That will stand the test of time. But for the most part, we need a more golden-throated vocalist.
Yeah. Sounds good. Hoosier Trojan Horse wants a piece of your ass, Chairman. Shouldn't Kurt have to pay advertising fees to 101 for his shameless self-promotion of his little teenage AI musical projects? Grow up and act your age! That's from the Hoosier Trojan Horse, and he wants a piece of your ass.
I don't have anything to say to
No
that.
one's ever happy.
Is there a tarps off captain who could push Navy caps on the road with management? That's from caller Ellen. Like, we got to go meet with the Don of the tarps off section.
No.
We got to have a sit down. Who's the Don Corleone of the tarps off section? Jackson, are you aware? Because you feel like there's like a leadership structure.
There is. When you get there, you will know that. But it kind of, like there isn't, it varies game to game.
Doesn't that guy call in? Didn't he have a chance? Remember Dutch quarters it maybe?
Yeah, but he only goes to like one game every month with his little chants, seldom rhyming.
And you got a problem with that?
Well,
guy wants to lead chant, doesn't rhyme.
It's kind of like Biff's poem. If you're a longtime TMA listener, where it was like, well, that doesn't rhyme really, nor was the cadence very consistent. But you will notice when you see the tarps off section, there's usually one guy, usually the eldest in the group, kind of a elder statesman kind of situation, right? Or whoever has the most body paint on will kind of take over the leadership. And I do remember I was there when Dustin May was throwing a perfect game into the 6th inning, and he started the leader was about to start chanting "perfect game," and the usher had to tell him, "You can't do that. That you can't do." That you cannot do.
When you say elder statesman,
he was like 26.
This is like a Lord of the Flies hierarchy.
Yes,
All right,
Lord
he's
of the Flies is a
26.
great comparison.
He is our leader. He is the oldest. He's 26.
Hunger
You
Games
wouldn't
kind of
want
thing.
some pot-bellied 55-year-old man out there leading things. Would
Not
you?
leading, but by the 7th or 8th inning, especially during the first couple weeks of the tarps off, there was age, of all ages in that tarps off section. Yeah, it's fun.
Josh Bob Bill, who shares a building with Keisha Gray in Tampa, has sent in the name of the person to contact on the Twitter tweets, Chairman, if you want to see it.
Sure.
He says he is the Don of the tarps off crowds. That's in Josh Bob Bill's text in at 314-399-9646. You also are welcome to call in at 314-974-0101. Spent all day Saturday driving home from Hilton Head, #blessed, listening to Wednesday through Friday's episodes, and was so angry by the time I got home that Baez was not being called up. Imagine my surprise when I saw the highlights during my post-trip bowel movement.
Oh.
By the way, Doug, I shot a 93 at Harbortown. Incredible track. That's from the 314.
Yeah, that's not a bad score there.
A very tight course. Can't use driver off all the holes there, Jackson. Heads up.
I don't like that.
You don't like that?
Well, if
just
for
like banging driver.
For my game, I like to hit driver.
Okay.
Because
what about when you compress your 2-iron?
Boy, that's a sentence that's never been uttered in my life. Nor do I own a 2-iron. Was this 1986? And
Shot at Michael Wellington.
1-iron.
Shot at Michael Wellington. Wellington's coming for
But
you.
those new driving irons, like the 2-irons have a thicker cavity back. Those are a lot different than like the days of Arnold.
What about Jack
2-iron.
Nicklaus at Pebble Beach, Doug? Oh, my.
Yeah. But
did you ever swing a 1-iron? They used to have 1-irons.
Yeah, what did Lee Trevino say about the 1-iron? You could put it up in the air and in a lightning storm and even God couldn't hit it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do these guys even hit like 5s or 6s? I mean, isn't it all drives and pitching wedge and
A
sand
lot of
wedge?
7-woods now, which I'm a big fan of.
Well, I was out there by number 17 at Belle Reve yesterday, where Tiger ran into problems in 2018. They have turned that thing, I think it's like 625 yards this week.
Jesus.
625 yards.
Which hole, I'm sorry?
17, par 5.
God, yeah.
Creek
Along
on the right.
creek,
Yeah, that's where Tiger ran into
Big
problems. at
green,
Creek.
too. Massive green.
So there could be some guys possibly hitting driver off the deck on their second shot.
I don't know about that operation.
If you put the pin in the back
More than
there.
600 yards?
You think somebody's going DOTD on Sunday? Maybe Scotty needs to chase down. Who's he chasing down? Cam Young?
Yeah.
I think it'll be Alex Smalley, of course.
Maybe on Thursday or Friday.
Thank you. Now you're starting to catch on.
Yeah.
Is there any more?
Alex Smalley on Thursday or Friday is Tiger Woods in 2000. Alex Smalley on the weekends, a 16 seed in the Fan Page Club Championship.
Yeah. Driver off the deck, you need the right lie, maybe a little uphill, sitting up. Otherwise,
It's the most drastic club selection in the game.
yeah. Bubba did it in his heyday. He would do it, and it would be pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure those guys could do it.
Right. Ricky Fowler did it once, famously.
Ew, only poors drive to Hilton Head. Doug, that's from the Veiled
What?
Prophet.
That's one of my favorite places in the United States.
Hilton Head?
Oh, I love it.
My family, that's my parents went on the honeymoon there, Doug. Was that 1974?
I don't know the years, Tim.
And then my mom was on a flight pregnant with me, and there was a bomb threat, and ever since has not been on an airplane. And so that's what they do. They drive around. And as you can imagine, my dad loves it. He loves it.
Can't get her over that fear, huh?
Nope. So it's been almost 5 decades of driving.
Isn't there an Ireland trip in the offing?
There is.
Is she a piece of that?
We're gonna get some of Jackson's pills, that combination you took down in Jupiter. We're gonna knock her out.
Cocktail.
I got to get that for Dora.
Oh, she's still keeping you up?
Oh, yeah.
No! You have the brand new granddaughter and you can't sleep and enjoy life because of Dora.
Well, the granddaughter sleeps at the parents' house.
No,
not
I
our
understand,
house,
but you can't enjoy it because you're not getting sleep.
I thought you doped up the dog at
I
night.
tried. It seemed to work one night.
She's built up a tolerance now?
Does not work since, no. All night long.
Doug's turned into Michael Winslow.
I'll be there on Friday, mostly floating around, but also 16 to 18 tent hopping. Happy to say hi to the listeners. That's from Mr. Licks. He's tent hopping.
He's happy to say hi.
One corporate tent to the next.
That's right. And I bet he's got equity in all of them.
I don't know that he does.
He's just so diversified right now.
Isn't it if you have like a BMW key, you can get into one of those fancy little tents?
Yeah.
You think guys are going to be like scraping off their Hyundai keys
or borrowing BMW keys
people's
from friends.
spares?
Uh-huh. I think if you drive a BMW, there's even a parking spot for you.
Really?
I think so.
Sharon and Clayton decided to bring my mom into it. A little out of line. Sometimes things are handled when you bring the families into it. FFS, planes fly all day, every day. Get on the damn plane, you baby. So Sharon and Clayton, and my mom, after 22 years, has finally taken a shot.
It's a big self-awareness Monday.
You can text in with self-awareness at 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can also get involved in the Form Energy YouTube chat. 350 people are in there right now, Doug. People are buzzing about the St. Louis Cardinals and Joshua Baez, and they're feeling it. And they're sensing a playoff run in the offing. And my goodness, what a delight it is. Cardinal baseball bringing the community back together. And you know where they're arriving to talk it over? The Form Energy YouTube chat on the TMA STL YouTube channel. You can email in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. The program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. That's Brown and Crouppen, longtime presenting sponsor of The Morning After. They are local. They have been in St. Louis since their founding in 1979. And if you are in need of a personal injury attorney, don't you want somebody who is local and who knows the local legal environment? That's Brown and Crouppen. That's Terry Crouppen. That's Andy Crouppen. That's Ed Herman. That's their team at their offices on the Hill. Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com. That's getbc.com. Let Brown and Crouppen help you in your time of need. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to getbc.com and make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here in the program. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filtering phone calls and emails. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Hey, how was that air conditioner working for you over the weekend? Was it blowing air the way you wanted it to? Was it making sure your house was nice and cool with the heat that we've had? If it isn't, get on the horn to Classic Air Care. You can book an appointment at ClassicAirCare.com. They've got over 100 vans on the road, and they can typically get to you within 24 hours. Now, that's the kind of service you want in the middle of the summer when that air conditioner is not working the way it should. And here's the thing. They're also giving back to the community. They're teaming up with Lennox for the Field of Love campaign. If you know a local hero, a first responder, a military veteran, somebody that's in the military now, maybe it's a teacher, maybe it's a nurse, whoever it may be, somebody that is giving back to others and could benefit from a new air conditioning and heating unit, get online at ClassicAirCare.com. Nominate them now for the Field of Love campaign, and Classic Air Care is going to put a brand new heating and cooling unit in somebody's home absolutely free. They're giving back to the community because that's who they are. It's Classic Air Care. Nominate somebody today for the Field of Love program. ClassicAirCare.com is where you go to nominate them, and let's make somebody's day. Classic Air Care, making people comfortable since 1926.
TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. You can go in there and talk it over with the TMA listeners. And looks like Doug, Jeremy Hodge, Murphy VR, Snorting Ants, and Scorzy are not happy, but it's okay.
Why aren't they happy?
I don't know. We'll have to go in there and figure it out. Chris Kerber's joining us right now on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, as he does every Monday here on 101 ESPN. Morning, Kerbs.
Morning, guys. How are you?
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Martin, what do you got going on here? You said you got a query that you wanted to...
Well, I was thinking about this, and Kerb's been doing this for a long time. So the Joshua Baez debut was historic at the MLB level. I'm trying to think of, and I should know, but like Blues players in their debut, was there any player called up that had a hat trick? You know, I'm trying to think of, not that there'd be a comp for what Baez did with the Cardinals, but certainly there's probably been a Blues player or two. I should have given you a little heads up on this. If you need a little time to think about it, it's okay. But I'm trying to think of a fantastic debut.
Yeah, that was cool as hell, to be honest with you, to watch what happened there. I was thinking about it yesterday, and just off the top of my head, nothing came to mind that kind of matches that, because we're not just talking about, just a hat trick or a cool moment. I mean, you're talking about something that had not been done in 150 years of debuts in the National League, and 123, 124 years of debuts in Major League Baseball. So, we've seen guys come up. We've seen guys get shutouts. We've seen guys get wins. We saw Bennington do it in 2019, right? In that first career start. But, yeah, nothing like that really pops into my mind. Like, to me, that's like a 4 or 5 goal debut kind of game, wouldn't you think? Like, it's more than just a hat trick.
I ran it through AI. It says Tarasenko scored 2 goals in his debut on his first 2 shots.
He did.
In 2013.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. That'd probably be it.
Yeah, he had a great game there.
Yeah.
I think, like, you bring somebody up and you get all excited, they score a couple goals like that, like Tarasenko did, and I remember that game, but I still don't know that compares.
No.
Right?
Yeah, probably not as good.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a comp is the short answer, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, cool moments, great debuts. Like we just said, Tarasenko had the one, Bennington had one. Guys have had great debuts, but my goodness, 3 home runs in your first 3 plate appearances is next level. I'm not even like I got to think you'd have the score like, to me, it's what Baez did was so unusual. You've got to have that's like a 4-goal, I don't know, 2-assist, 5-goal kind of debut game, wouldn't you think? If you tried to compare it?
Yeah. Austin Matthews had 4 in his first game. I guess that'd be close.
Okay, that would be pretty close, I would think. Well, but even then, I don't know. Was that when Austin Matthews did it? Was it again? It's the fact that nobody had done it before ever.
As an announcer,
that's the coolest thing about sports. To be honest with you, like you never know what you're going to see. I mean, you could like if you had gone to that baseball game when Ozzie Smith made that diving play to his right with the Padres and reached back with his left to barehand the ball, you know, that famous play of his.
Mm-hmm.
You had gone to that game, you know, and like you're walking out going, I may have just seen one of the greatest plays the game has ever seen. Like you don't care what the final score is. That's just cool as heck, and that's what you got to love about sports.
As a play-by-play guy, you can't possibly know that something like that's coming up, but that's what makes it really cool when Skip Carey nails it like he did on Saturday, or not. Do you ever think about that, being ready for a big moment and what you might say, or you just let it flow?
Well, no, you let it. I think you just got to let it flow. But to your point, and I thought he nailed it on the TV side, and then I went online as soon as I could find it, and I loved John's calls on the radio. Like that was, as a broadcaster, I'm like, oh, I got to go hear what it sounds like, and then you start looking in okay, what does it sound like from the Cubs side? I've always thought like the other side would be kind of cool, but you obviously you can't be prepared for the amazing, you know, it just happens, right? But what I do believe is like we could be losing a game 6-0, right? And maybe you know, someone's making their NHL debut and they score a goal. Well, that call deserves everything that it should get, no matter what the score is, right? You could be down in a game 4-0, and your goaltender then could make a save that is just one of the most amazing saves that you've ever seen, and that individual moment deserves that individual moment's call. So the way I kind of look at it is each moment in a game presents itself regardless of the score, and you're not doing your job as a broadcaster if you shorten or cheapen that moment in any way.
Chris Kerber with us here on TMA. Doug, they want a piece of your ass in the text inbox for calling him Skip Carey.
Oh, I did, yeah.
Maybe a Twitter apology.
Skip, yeah.
A Twitter apology.
How about some time off? Can I get some time off?
Speaking of which, and I actually was thinking this because I texted Brad Thompson on Saturday after the game. I really do feel like you're presented with this opportunity and you don't know it's going to arrive, and I thought they killed it, and I agree with you on the John Rooney calls. Jackson, I just sent you a text about pulling up those Cubs calls. I'd be curious to hear what they sounded like at some point later on in the show. But speaking of which, you did have that scenario pop up in your career with Pat Maroon's goals. That's the one that stands out to me, and I know I probably said it on the air too, but I know I've texted with you about you and Joey on that call of what is one of the most famous moments in the history of the organization. You don't get preparation for it, and you have to execute it. And if you don't, that moment comes and goes. And you guys, in that moment, for one of the most famous goals in the organization's history, you guys absolutely nailed it. Do you know that in the moment? Or how does a broadcaster react, a play-by-play guy react when, I'm sure you're thrilled just because of what took place, but then the analysis of the call?
You don't, no, honestly, I think you're just doing your job, right? Like you're in the moment, and emotions are there, and you're just doing the job. And I guess as a broadcaster, the one thing you hope for is if a big moment happens, you don't screw it up. And it does feel a little bit different when you can see that big moment coming. Like okay, you do get to a Game 7 of a Stanley Cup final, right? Does it? You think about it so many times, but do you write something out? And then for me, the answer was no. I actually, personally, I would say I liked our Pat Maroon call better than I liked our Game 7 Stanley Cup final call, right? and I don't necessarily know could tell you why there. I will tell you what did happen there, and like we went into overtime, that first overtime, and the thing of it is you prepare yourself for a moment. So we looked at everybody. Things are a little bonkers in the booth. I said, okay, look, everybody's got a job to do, but we have to be prepared that 10 seconds into this overtime, one, we could win and be going to the conference final, for the first time, or we could lose. And we could be, and we could be trying to have to put, a season in perspective here, right? And in doing so, in doing that, you were kind of prepared for that, and then you're reminded of it. Like you're just kind of prepared for everything. If you remember that wraparound attempt by Jamie Benn, that puck was on the goal line. We actually thought the horn was going to sound, and a double overtime Game 7 was going to end on a review call from New York. Right. And then it was just about 90 seconds later off a face-off play that Pat scores that. And just because we were in the higher booth, we actually saw that puck go in over the line. We nailed it. And I'm going to tell you something. I don't know. So some may realize this, maybe won't. If you go back and you listen to that call, Joe Vitale, especially for having never been in the broadcast booth until that year, that was his first season as my partner and in that broadcast booth. Joe's call on that after laying out was, I think, as perfect of a call as you could get in that moment. Like I'm serious on that. Like he absolutely nailed when he said Game 7, May 7, Game 7, number 7, all that stuff. Like to have that come out and to do it, not stumble, like and like I actually it's so impressive what he did on that call. To be honest with you, having just been in year one as a broadcaster. It was that, and that was such a cool moment because it was that game, believe it or not, that prepared us more for Game 7 and Game 6 and 7 of the Stanley Cup Final than anything else. Because knowing what the emotion was like, knowing what you're going through, knowing what you were preparing through, it felt like you had been through it before when we got to Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final.
It was a hell of a call. I mean, it really was. It's one that you're ever in a headspace, you want to be lifted up listening to that moment, that call. That was an all-timer. You get those opportunities. You never know when you're going to get them. And you boys hit a home run on that. Chris Kerber with us here every Monday talking it over. Jeremy Rutherford, by the way, with a brand new column this morning on The Athletic. He faced the 5 biggest questions facing the Blues as training camp is going to be getting underway here shortly. Chris Kerber with us here on TMA every Monday. Kerbs, enjoyed the conversation. Thanks so much for your time.
Yeah, awesome stuff, guys. Thanks. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, we'll see Chris Kerber with us here on TMA. Coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45, we'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Martin, could you tell us about Seth Goldcamp's business?
I love talking about Seth Goldcamp, the team at Design Air. When you're in the market for a new HVAC unit, you're going to want them to present you with all the options, and then installation, real simple, and the follow-up, all of that is excellent. That's why we recommend Design Air, because once you get that installed, no issues at all. But if there are any, they're around. They've been around for more than a century, family-owned and operated business. That's what Seth Goldcamp has, is a great team. And for those repairs, they get in, get it fixed. They've got the expert repair folks. Almost said repairman. No, repair people are in your home, and they do an excellent job, and they don't try and sell you something you don't need. That's really a major annoyance when you've got an issue with the furnace in the winter or the AC in the summertime, and then they try and add on. They just don't do that at Design Air. It's something Seth and the team work very hard to make sure you have a great experience. We love hearing the reviews from you, the listeners, when Design Air has come out and fixed your furnace, your AC year-round. You can have that maintenance plan. Sign up at designairservice.com. That way you are taken care of 365 days a year. Anytime there's an issue with the HVAC, make sure you go to designairservice.com.
Design Air Heating and Cooling. Email today coming your way at 9:45. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. On the other side of the break, we will hear the Cubs calls of Baez's home runs. That's next here on TMA 101 ESPN. Come again this year. Telling you we going. World Series. Going. Coca freeze. So good, man. Doug, listen to this part.
Yeah, it's really good. Really good stuff.
TMA 101 ESPN, Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour as the program broadcasts from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. If you want to call into the program, Chairman Kurt standing by. 314-974-0101. That is how you can get involved in the Callier and Thompson phone lines. You're also welcome to text in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And, of course, the Form Energy YouTube chat, where 345 friends are hanging out right now and talking about St. Louis Country Club. Boy, I didn't know that we had, what do you think, about half the members?
Oh, at least.
I didn't know that. Yeah. That's awesome. They're in there, and they're talking it over. Form Energy, sponsor of the YouTube chat. It's been Michelob Ultra. Now Form Energy is the YouTube chat sponsors. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. And if you are going to the BMW Championship this week, or you're going out to a Cardinal game next week, we have a wonderful forecast now that the rain has come through. The temperatures are glorious. Highs in low to mid 80s over the next 10 days. Go out and enjoy it with friends and family. Michelob Ultra. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Perhaps you were in Chicago this weekend. Would love to hear the anecdotes, because by the end of the game, Cubs fans were in appreciation of what they were seeing on Saturday afternoon with Josh Baez. Papers, you have the calls of the Cubs broadcast. This is the radio broadcast. Is that correct?
No,
Television?
This is Marquee Sports.
Oh, is this Boog Shambi?
Is he on?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yes, I believe so.
Fly ball, center field. PCA turning, looking, and it's gone. Joshua Baez, his first major league at bat, and he hits a 2-run homer. And the Cardinals with a 3-0 lead.
Very first pitch he sees as a big leaguer. He goes deep at Wrigley Field against the Cubs. What a moment for that kid.
449 feet. Boyd delivers. Left field, half turning and looking, and it's gone. And Baez has done it again. Homering in his first 2 major league plate appearances. Boyd delivers. Fly ball, right field. Suzuki's back, and it's gone.
Oh, no.
3 homers in his first 3 major league at-bats. Unbelievable.
He ought to just retire right now. My work is done here. This is just amazing what this kid has done.
Boog Shambi.
Yeah.
Cubs broadcast.
I think he did a good job. The third one, he got excited. Even though you're the Cubs guy, you have to acknowledge it's historic.
I hope the energy that day that Baez had, that you could sense went to the team. I hope some of that gets the fan base stirred up too, and that the next time they come home, there'll be bigger crowds.
It's too bad they're gone for a while, because you do have a lot of people still buzzing about what happened this weekend, and then they're not going to be back for another 8 days from now.
Mm-hmm. But they'll carry a winning streak into St. Louis, and the Baltimore Orioles will be here next Tuesday. Doug, this place will be buzzing.
A lot of people still upset that they moved.
I think so.
Out of St. Louis to
That was
Baltimore.
the streetcar series, Doug?
Yeah, 1944.
So we're kind of bitter.
I think a lot of people
put them in their place.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe they only have 2 more homestands.
I was thinking the same thing, Chairman. And the one with the Orioles and the Pirates is a 6-gamer. And then there's a longer one in September. And, Doug, that'll wrap her on up.
Well, they started this trip with 41 games left and 26 on the road. It didn't seem that imbalanced before, did it, with the home games?
No.
But apparently. So 15 home games in total left. Doug, you were at Guns N' Roses last night down there checking out the stadium.
What'd you think, Ice Cube?
It's way too late for me.
Did he do Who's the Mac?
I don't know what he did. I wasn't there.
And they got rain. It was just pouring. Looked like I don't know if any of our listeners were at the show last night. They had about 30,000 tickets sold. But once again, Guns N' Roses in this town just doesn't quite work out. No. They had to cut that thing off.
Yeah, if we had a retractable roof, it would have been fine.
There you go.
It's poking papers. Papers.
I've said my piece.
You unsubscribe?
Not unsubscribe. I just said I'm not going to rehash.
Oh, nice.
Guys, my buddy who works for the Cardinals says they all received a message that they will be running a $22 ticket promo for Baez. They are all over it down there. That's from Matt Salsa Squirrel.
That's good. I wonder if that's one game or the rest of the way or what.
It is a great Cardinal number. Jack Clark, Will Clark, the 22.
Yeah, that's right.
Eckstein.
Matheny.
Yeah. World Series MVP, Matheny.
Edwin Jackson.
Did he wear 22? Wow.
How do you remember Edwin Jackson's number?
22 is my favorite number, and then there was a guy with his last name Jackson on. That's why I really wanted his jersey.
22 is your favorite number because that's where I wore at St. Gabriel's.
That, and my brother wore it in high school.
But
so
more so what I...
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
More about Tim than your brother.
Yeah.
Okay, of course.
Doug, Ice Cube wasn't there, just Public Enemy. They were great, though. It's from Mrs. Janny Shanahan.
Okay.
I think Terminator X was there. You think he was there? I think he's a teacher in North Carolina, though, now.
I saw that they had a Baez jersey hanging up.
That was Public Enemy, I believe.
Yeah.
How about that?
Pretty cool.
Veteran move by Chuck D.
Yep.
You don't get any of your money back as a fan, do you, if the concert's cut short?
Yeah, and I really wanted to know because we were on the air last night and they showed people just pouring out of the stadium to get out of there. It was not only raining hard, there was lightning. And
thunder.
But I went at 9:30. I would think typically that's not that far into a show. It's a Sunday night, so maybe they started earlier. But I was curious, how far did they get through their set before they had to pull the plug?
Well, if they were playing November Rain while it was coming down.
Sick.
If you're there and there's severe weather like that, you're probably better off just to stay there. Get under cover at the stadium.
Like a concourse.
And to walk several blocks to your car. If it's really severe.
But then you might end up staying there for a long time.
Yeah, you could.
That concert was an S show last night. It was pure chaos. That's from Yachty's Ruptured Ball.
I'd like to hear a call. Call in. I'd like to know a little more about the logistics of GNR.
314-974-0101. Doug, Public Enema, they were there.
Were they?
I wouldn't have guessed them with Guns N' Roses.
Guns N' Roses. Well, of course, Doug, you remember that Turn It Up with Anthrax that they did? What year was that, you think?
Oh, gosh. Years escape me.
Now that I know Tim wore number 22, it's my favorite number. That's from the Flat Avenue Boys. Doug, Live and Let Die was the highlight last night, and the Sweaty Hoosiers in Leather. That's from the Crestwood Coyote.
Oh, there were Sweaty Hoosiers in Leather. Oh.
GNR started at 8, and then it was cut short. That's from the 618. Those were real storms, too, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you.
Knocked over my trash can.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I had to go out in the street and pick up the trash this morning.
Fun way to start the week.
Yeah.
They played 17 songs of a 29-song set, Martin. That's from the Pirates beat writer.
17's pretty good. But
yeah, that's probably like a complete game in baseball. You probably get no money.
It's an official
concert.
They announced this is now an official concert if we have to stop it.
Sharon and Clayton, who doesn't like my mom, says they ended late in the set with only a couple songs to go. Sharon and Clayton was there.
Was she? Yeah, so you wouldn't get your money back on that.
Whoever said the concert was chaos is wrong. The concert was awesome. I got a free upgrade to the pit. That's from the 314. Doug, Brad in Boca has a report, and he is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines.
Okay.
Good morning, Brad. You're on with Doug Vaughn talking Guns N' Roses.
Hey, morning, fellas. How's it going?
Hello, Brad. We're fine. You?
Good. I'm finally dry. Oh my gosh. So they started playing at 8. They started playing at 8. And they ended about 9:30, so it was an hour and a half. So I was surprised they started early because most shows start at 9 and end at 11. So we probably missed about half an hour. And so as you could see lightning almost from the very start to the north, and so And the set list early, they played some songs we had never heard. So we were a little disappointed with some of the song selections early. And then they didn't play like Patience or Civil War, a couple other songs that probably were going to be there at the end. So about half an hour to go, about 9 o'clock, Axel said, I just been told that we need to get off in about 30 minutes, so we're going to change the set list up and try to get some of these songs out here and get you guys out of here before the storm hits. So then they kept playing, and then in the middle of the song, he said, okay, I just been told we have to play Paradise, and then we're out. So then they closed the Paradise City, and, I mean, it sounded great. Axl Rose ruined his voice decades ago, so, like, Knocking on Heaven's Door, and his outfit choice, I know you guys are big into outfits, Doug.
Sure.
He had a black and white, like, flannel long-sleeve shirt, but it was bedazzled with, like, rhinestones across his midsection. It was a really curious choice for kind of a pudgy gentleman. So he ended up taking that off, and he had leather pants on. And I was like, "How many roadies is it going to take to get those leather pants on?"
Oh no!
Sweating on stage all night. Yeah. So they stopped it, and it hadn't started raining yet. So we were down pretty close. So I had won tickets through Email Today back in December.
Look at us.
Thank you very much. So we were down over kind of down the right field line in the sixth row. And so we made it out. And as soon as we stepped out behind the San Miguel statue, the skies just opened up. And we were parked up closer to Tucker. And there wasn't a stitch of clothing on me that was dry. I was soaked to the bone. So,
but were people upset? Or you think they generally thought it's fine? We've seen enough. Let's get out of here.
I didn't hear there was no booing or grousing or yelling or anything like that. So, no, I think people were mostly okay with it. 90 minutes is a decent length show. It's not like it was like an hour or 45 minutes.
Doug called it an official game. Tim, they opened with Welcome to the Jungle. Live and Let Die was song number 7, according to my sources. Knocking on Heaven's Door, 14th song. Then there was the guitar solo, followed by Sweet Child of Mine, Paradise City, and then Ball Game.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I tell you, Slash is amazing. That guy, he must either have a wig or a gallon of hair dye, because there wasn't a miscolored hair on top of his head. But that guy can play guitar. It was amazing.
Sharon and Clayton says Slash had his shirt unbuttoned and he's not ripped anymore. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
That's accurate. He's a little doughy. For sure.
Little doughy. What were you wearing, Brad?
I had a Metallica shirt on.
Oh, that's hot.
Thanks, Doug.
I clipped that off. Brad, anything else to talk about with Jackson or anybody else here on the dais in the Stiefel Studios?
No, it was a fun time, and thousands of us skipped Public Enemy. So we were walking. As we were walking up to the stadium, we heard Flavor Flav yelling, and we made it in the stadium, and they were done. So we were okay with that.
Martin, you have the Public Enemy set list.
I'm working on it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Brad.
All right, Brad, thank yous.
Thanks, boys. See you.
All right. Back to Boca he goes.
This lord ass wasn't there. He was sitting on his couch eating a stick of butter like a Snickers while he streamed porn from his tablet. That's from the St. Charles.
You think anybody does that, goes for a snack and comes back with a stick of butter?
And eats it just like a hand snack?
Yeah.
Would you keep the wrapper on? Because you'd be likely to drop it if not.
Well, you'd keep the bottom half of the wrapper on.
Like a banana
You'd
peel.
it,
Right.
yeah.
Everything's just wet.
So all of Oakville was downtown last night, a parking lot full of Z28s perhaps. Doug, that's from Doug's prison wallet.
You see how this looks, right?
What is this, Casey? Tell us sports! It's from the Veiled Prophet.
Excuse me. All right.
Deep
Apologize.
noise.
David Westchester. Go ahead, Dave.
Oh, is he going to be okay?
How you doing today?
Good, thanks.
Was he having a snack?
Likely.
That's the downside of doing a 5-hour show.
Yeah.
Doug, we're now doing a 5-hour show. What is the downside?
When do you guys
Takes
snack?
all day.
Do you eat during ATMA?
We snack with butter.
Yeah.
Doug and I actually do eat those Form Energy
Meat sticks.
meat sticks.
Yeah.
I'm in love with those things. I really am.
Gives the studio a nice road trip kind of smell.
Oh, is there a smell with it? I didn't realize that. Oh, I'm sorry, Paper.
Hey, listen.
It's a little bit of an upper body workout just to get it open. Well, once you get the packaging open, it's good.
Somebody's offended that somebody texted in that Axl Rose ruined his voice. Axl didn't, quote, ruin his voice. He probably takes better care of his voice than all the singers out there. Your vocals change over time. That's from Bach Hogg.
Okay.
376 friends are gathered in the TMA STL YouTube channel. You can get in there, too, and talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat. And now the Big Show is pissed that somebody went after Z28s. What's wrong with Z28s, huh? Man.
That's a
Doug,
truck,
they
right?
freeze the stick of butter to cut it into pieces to eat. That's from Trevor.
So they're bite-sized pizzas. That makes more sense. Bite-sized pieces.
Can I hear Francesa again? Is he choking?
Excuse me. All right. I apologize. Dave Westchester. Go ahead, Dave.
Hey, Mike, how you doing today?
Good, thanks.
He just can't wait for Dave to go
Please
so he can
start talking.
finish eating.
Yes. Maybe it was Diet Coke went down the wrong pipe.
That happens.
Sure.
It's not a burp, though.
No. I like when he would spill his Diet Coke during the show because they had video of it, and he would knock it over in like the panic while some, Jets beat reporter was talking while he was trying to put his coat, like clean it up. It was really, really funny.
Email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That comes your way at 9:45 on your PolosPlus.com dossier. This is the morning after. Broadcasting live on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stiefel Studios.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update that's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals Reds twin bill today. First game's at 12:40 p.m. in Cincinnati. Second game 5:40 p.m. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Is this live from last night at Busch Stadium?
Mm-hmm.
How about that, Papers?
How do you like me now?
No. This is really last night?
No. Studio version.
Terrible bluff. I mean, why did I fall for that bluff?
I don't know.
Did you seriously fall for it? No.
I really did. I really did. Then I heard his voice, and I'm like, it sounds pretty good to me.
No, just the studio version. I don't know if I was looking for some video from last night to see the outfit that Brad and Boca was referencing.
I found it here.
It
looked like he took off the flannel part, though. At this point.
Yeah, I don't know.
T-shirt.
For a guy in his, what, he's in his 60s? Yeah, I don't know.
Slash is 61.
Okay. So it's Axel, probably 63 or 4?
He's got the really cut-up jeans there.
It's probably tough for anybody who's
Looks
been singing for 30, 40 years to keep their voice sounding similar. Fogarty's like the only one I can think of that like really sounds pretty similar to when he was at his peak.
Remember in 2011 when DeMarco Murray ripped off 253 yards against the Rams? It's from hard-bodied.
It was during the World Series.
Yeah, we were just not talking about that.
He was really good when he was with the Cowboys.
You take away that 80-yard run and then 70-yard run, we were right there containing him, okay? It was right across. It was the same weekend as Cards Rangers World Series.
And then the parade for that was when the Rams beat the Saints, if I'm not mistaken, in St. Louis.
That is correct.
And that was one of their 2 wins?
Probably. And that was like a good Saints team. Maybe won the Super Bowl the year prior? But
right around that time. And then I remember on NBC had football, and they showed the Rams winning, and Costa said they were so excited in St. Louis they had a parade because it was the same day.
If you ever try to make Tim look gullible again, I will call in and make you cry over the DeJohnny controversy. That's Mr. Licks.
Okay. Challenge accepted.
You got him good. Is this part of the mixed bag?
It's all the mixed bag.
Well, what do you got in this mixed bag, Papers? In this Polos Plus dossier here on the Morning After 101 ESPN WXOS FM, St. Louis, Missouri.
Well, this wouldn't necessarily be in the mixed bag, but I think it could be a part of the mixed bag. Brandon Walker of Barstool was a little
Doug,
confused.
he was critical of the Cardinal fan base last month. What's he mad about now?
Well, I don't know.
He's a little confused on Missouri's ranking to start the season.
Okay.
Why is Missouri ranked at 25?
Because that is like the Memorial 25th spot. Like Missouri is the team that just is at 25 in every poll.
Drink's done fine, but they have a pattern. They will start 4-0. They will beat up on South Carolina or Vanderbilt or whoever they play early in the season. They'll beat up on some teams. Then they'll play Alabama at home in the biggest game ever, and they'll lose. And then they will end up at the season. They'll have played 8 unranked teams and 4 ranked teams, and they'll be 8-4. And that's just what they'll be. Except this year, you've got a quarterback who lasted 3 games as a starting quarterback at Ole Miss last year. I know he got hurt, but when he came back, they were like, bud, come on now. And he wasn't good when he was healthy to begin with. So I don't see him being the answer. The running back got shot. He's the best running back in the country, but I just don't recommend getting shot ever to any player.
It's a good recommendation.
Yeah, nice health advice there at the end.
But wouldn't that description kind of be exactly what you think of a number 25 ranked team? Like win like around 8 games and then lose the big ones?
Yeah, that kind of is Mizzou, though.
Yeah.
That kind of is them. And beat the unranked and lose to the good teams. That's kind of who they are.
Brandon Walker's assessment of Austin Simmons might be spot on. I don't know. I don't think anyone really knows. But I heard him talking about like ACC quarterback rankings, and he had Bo Beulah in there, and he was like, Missouri, let him go. I don't know. I thought he had a good season last year. I was like, you clearly weren't watching towards the back half. His performance against Oklahoma, granted, I think he was injured and maybe was injured ever since the Kansas game, was horrendous. So it's tough being a national college football guy because there's so many teams to watch, but sometimes his assessments aren't spot on.
But if you do actually watch a team and pay close attention, and I love watching college football way more than any other sport, I watch teams where my teams are not involved, you can gain an edge. It at least can be a real opportunity profit-wise because teams get ranked based on brand name, what they did the previous year, and then just perception. So when this top 25 comes out, and the AP one comes out today at 11 locally, the one that Walker's talking about is the college coaches poll, not the AP poll, because that doesn't come out until 11. You're going to see a bunch of teams that were good last year. And what was it, Kurt? You said 14? What was it? What was the number?
I believe
you had
it was
the top
11.
11 of the top 25 last year did not finish in the top 25 at the end of the year.
Correct.
Yeah. And that'll happen again. This just came out from 24/7 Sports, Doug. It is the roster payrolls for the Power 4 college football teams.
Okay.
3 teams in the SEC have payrolls over $40 million. Would you like to take a guess as to which 3 schools those are?
Georgia?
No.
Texas?
Yes.
Texas A&M?
Yes.
Alabama?
No.
Oh, LSU?
Yes.
Okay.
Nicely done. Over $30 million. Alabama, War Eagle, Florida, Georgia, Boomer Sooner, Hottie Toddy, and Jackson's Tennessee Volunteers. Over 20, Arkansas, Kentucky, Mississippi State, Missouri, South Carolina, and Vanderbilt. There is your 24/7 Sports report. In the Big Ten,
who is the highest payroll of all teams?
It just is in these tiers. Over $40 million, Ohio State and Oregon. Over $30 million, Indiana, Michigan, Nebraska, USC, Wisconsin. Over $20 million, Illinois, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan State, Penn State, Rutgers, UCLA, Washington. Under $20 million, Minnesota, Purdue, and Northwestern.
Poor Barry Odom.
I wonder what the payrolls were like before it was legal to have a payroll.
They were cash transactions,
Yeah.
usually envelopes, kind of like the Goodfellas wedding.
McDonald's bags.
But it is stunning that it's now on the books. It used to be, wait a minute, did you just get paid $1,000 by that auto dealer? Okay, you're suspended. And now it's just millions and millions of dollars rolling in. Clearly they were too strict before, and now it's just the Wild West.
Wild West.
It would be a violation if a coach bought some kid lunch who couldn't afford it.
Yeah, we're definitely in a better spot now, but needs some.
It seems more fair.
Right, needs some governor on it, but
I would just love to see the Mizzou star at Booch's and like the backup O lineman is there. He's like, hey, do you mind just grabbing lunch for us?
Yeah, right.
You got this? Because when you're in school, you're always at hey, who's got money today? And now you're there with a guy who you find out is making $1.5 million. You're at Harpo's on a weekend.
Is it possible to have more fun, to be a college player, college star, and be raking in $1 million or $2 million a year? Could there be any better position in life than that?
Balloon party was pretty great.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow,
take
right
balloon,
up there.
Take balloon party out, though.
Okay.
Because that's not fair.
Then you had to say
college athlete, living the college life, star, big man on campus, and making millions.
Yeah.
And don't have to go to class, really.
That's why they sue Doug for 7th and 8th years of it.
Yeah, that'd be about as good as it gets.
Just think, a little over 10 years ago, Todd Gurley lost out on the Heisman for signing autographs. That's Alan Dadeville, hearkening back to the Georgia Bulldogs.
Yeah. I was talking to a former college athlete recently, and he's like, he was just like a special teams guy, and a bunch of his buddies made like T-shirts with his name on it so they could wear it to the game. He had nothing to do with it. He had two NCAA investigation meetings about it. God. He didn't make a nickel off of it. He didn't wear the shirt, but the NCAA had to come knocking and investigate him. It's like, oh my God, that's insane.
If anyone says anything negative about Missouri this morning, I will drive Gabe to the studio to punch you and then kiss you. That's from Shrimply Pibbles.
Sure, Gabe would love that.
Returned.
I'm texting with the Colonel. He wants to go to the BMW.
Yeah, I bet.
He's coming into town for it. but I can't go on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, Doug. So I'm going tomorrow and Thursday. Colonel wants to go Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Maybe you
I'm
can
not
go
going to lie. I'm a little bit disturbed at the number of people asking me to take my shirt off, if we're being honest. But, hey, do appreciate you guys being here and being a part of it.
That starts pretty soon.
That was during the Williams-Winery announcement, and it was taking too long, so the chat was getting horny.
Mizzou football sucks. How's that? That's from I'm Not a Pretzel, challenging Shrimply Pibbles to kiss him.
Fight, then kiss.
Yep.
I think our guy Brandon Walker, though, is kind of locked in on this whole St. Louis/Missouri thing now, where they're just going to be a frequent target. I don't disagree that, like, ranked 25th. Why is Mizzou ranked 20th? No idea. What is that based on? I agree with that, but I think he's kind of going down this road now. And you think St. Louis got the Cardinal thing? He got that going for a little bit. Did Wainwright call his show?
Mm-hmm. He joined them on Wake Up Barstool, which is on FS1.
Okay.
Mostly talk about the deadline, but then also go at Brandon Walker.
Some of these open houses and meet the teacher days are getting out of hand.
What?
Dads showing up in athletic shorts and hey dudes. Moms showing up in Target flip-flops and tank tops. You can really tell whose grandparents are paying. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom.
Really? Does it bother people what they're wearing to these things?
No.
Self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. I don't know if she's necessarily bothered so much as she's observing, again, this phenomenon that she's brought to the show of grandparents paying because the parents have mismanaged their money.
I don't doubt a lot of grandparents pay when some of these schools are $20,000 a year now.
Can we call my dad live on the air and put in a request? Oh, Dad, you got me a job. Now can you pay for my kid's school?
Probably a lot of kids going back to school today, I have to imagine.
Yeah, I think so.
Today or next week.
But meet the teacher, that's like a 5-minute thing, isn't it?
From my recollection.
It's not a long hour-and-a-half sit-down meeting with the teacher.
So you can wear flip-flops because it's a short meeting now?
Probably so, yeah. It's kind of casual.
I guess it depends on what school you're going to.
Yeah.
Mizzou football and their fats make me want to puke in Shrimply Pibble's mouth. That's from Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville. Mizzou will be lucky to get 6 wins. They'll be 2-6 in conference. Go Vols, 10 wins minimum. That's from Total Power Washing.
I guess I haven't looked at the Tennessee schedule yet.
Doug Jackson's going to do a Tennessee schedule reading.
Tennessee football, actually, according to my Google sheet I have.
They start with Furman.
Yeah, then they head down to ATL to play Georgia Tech.
Kennesaw State.
Keep an eye out for Brent Key. Then Steve Sarkisian, Texas, comes to town before they head down on the plains to play Auburn. Then they head to Fayetteville, take on Arkansas. They get Bama at home, at South Carolina, at home against Wolfstein and Kentucky, to College Station to play Texas A&M, LSU at home on November 21st, and then go to Nashville for their cross-state rivals in Vanderbilt.
So what's your blank?
I see 3 losses on there.
Okay.
So you're going to bet Total Power Washing?
I think Texas is the loss, but it's a home game, Tim. But guess when that game's going to be played?
Texas and Tennessee?
Yeah.
Is it a Tennessee home game?
Tennessee home game.
11.
Yeah. Bingo.
I don't know how that happens.
Right.
Weird.
And then when Bama comes to town, that game is TBD, but I would bet it's going to be an 11 a.m. game.
Well,
and then
about the Tennessee-Alabama games get a little cachet.
And then the third loss I see is either A&M on the road or LSU at home.
If you can't afford it, don't send your kids there.
That's good advice.
Agreed.
That's from
Darn
the
good
self-made
advice.
stay-at-home Ladue mom, Mr. Licks. It seems like they might be forming an alliance. Honestly, thank you for saying something, Ladue mom, because I've been thinking this for a long time. That's from Mr. Licks.
Well, there's a lot of grandparents who enjoy being able to pay for their grandchildren's education.
Yeah. Or at least
then
be a
they're
part
mad
of it.
that their daughter-in-law shows up in flip-flops?
I don't know who's mad about that.
Self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom.
It feels like flip-flops are becoming a much more acceptable thing to wear almost anywhere.
Now you're going to be in the fight with the self-made.
No, I'm not in the fight.
Casual at times.
But I think, by and large, on a hot day, I don't think anyone's really going to be that mad at you for wearing flip-flops to certain events.
No, mad is not the word. It's just they might turn their nose up and say, "Houjwa."
Yeah.
Imagine intentionally telling people you're from Caseyville. Might as well just share your VD report and daily hot dog consumption numbers, too. That's Shrimply Pebbles, and that's a response to the salty bald dad from Caseyville.
What municipality or town do you think consumes the most hot dogs?
Doug?
Are we going by county or city?
City.
Is there really a stat for that? Someone's going to know?
AI is going to tell you.
There's no way that
it says L.A. But
Los Angeles.
I think that might be a numbers thing because then New York is second.
Yeah.
I need per capita. You look up per capita.
You meant locally, though. You were trying to pigeonhole some municipality.
Yeah, just trying to get a feel. Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Now that tracks. Ooh, Paducah and Cape Girardeau ranked 2.
Mm-hmm.
I wore flip-flops dropping my kid off at school today, and I had a butt plug in as well. That's from Ray King, Dougie's Matty Mock's friend.
Now, that's something a grandparent might be frustrated by, is if you do wear some sort of sexual apparatus.
They probably won't pay for the butt plug.
Clip that off.
Probably not.
Self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom is right. Private schools are expensive. If parents can't afford, their kids should not go. That's from Sam Darnold's grandpa.
Who's arguing against that?
What happened
Are these people hearing something
I think
I'm
they're
not?
saying if the grandparents have to pay, you shouldn't go.
Well, if the grandparents want to pay.
Right. What business is it of yours? Who pays?
Right. Or like a part of it. They pay a part of it. I don't know.
Ledoux, Huntley, and Frontenac need a gate around it. Too many outsiders think they belong. It's from rich wives marrying down to dudes with beards and hey dudes. Doug, that's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom.
Okay. Blaming the rich wives or dragging down.
You think they're marrying down?
My wife's bull was wearing flip-flops when we introduced him to the kids. That's from Neil Allen, Craig Bucket.
No, you don't want those people to meet. Well, who was our friend who was relegated to living in the basement?
Yeah, Butch Patrick's werewolf doll.
Yeah, well,
Derek, he was a trainer at Orange Theory, Martin, and he moved into this guy's house.
Yeah,
and he was relegated to the basement.
Forced him into the basement while he raised a gentleman's children.
And the kids started calling
real story?
Derek Dad. That's what was told to us. And I think Butch Patrick Earlstall was still bankrolling the whole operation.
I have been pushing for a gate for years. I volunteer to be the first Ledoux customs agent. That's Mr. Licks. I hate to agree with the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom, but if you cannot afford the brats, don't have them in the first place. That's Sharon and Clayton.
I knew that was going to be Sharon before you even got to the name.
Recognize the writing.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming your way at 9:45 here on the program. The program has been mainly focused on the Cardinals weekend in Chicago.
Believe it or not, if you've been listening for 5 minutes.
Josh Baez is an incredible Saturday afternoon. You can go back and podcast anytime you want via the Schaefer Door Company podcast on the 101 ESPN app or the TMA STL app. The program's called The Morning After 101 ESPN.
Village Bar, great spot for lunch, happy hour, whether you got the kids after school or you're watching the Cardinal game. A lot of folks over the weekend there watching Cards and Cubs on the TVs and enjoying the great cheeseburgers, trashed wings, waffle fries, you name it. You've heard me talk a lot about the food there, but also telling you about 1879 Distilling. That is made in the barn out back, which, by the way, is a really cool private space. If you've got an event coming up for about 60 people or so, you can book the barn in back. Really is a great spot for a unique event. They've also got the general store that's on the east end of the Village Bar right in front. That's where they have all the merchandise you can buy for all things 1879 Distilling and Village Bar. While you're there having lunch, happy hour, dinner, sample the products from 1879. So many different flavors of Red Barn vodka. You've got the dark Havana rum. Sample the products, and you can buy a bottle right there at the restaurant. General Store's got the tasting room on the weekends. Read all about it at 1879distilling.com. Award-winning spirits made right here in St. Louis, winning these awards now across the country. There's a difference when ordering a drink. Find out more at 1879distilling.com.
Ah, Doug. What a way to celebrate the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour on 101 ESPN. Well, I was going to have a wonderful little Cardinal segment here, but unfortunately, the overbearing sports dad, I don't know if he is mad at the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom, but says, why do greedy, lonely, childless creeps care so much about private school expenses? That's in the Form Energy YouTube chat. I guess is that a shot at Sharon, I guess?
Probably, because she talks about not having kids, and then she chimed in.
Who's childless? But I guess Sharon. But Sharon's proudly childless.
Yeah.
Self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. Do you know how many kids? Because you've been over there to see her.
She hasn't referenced kids.
Yeah. It's a man.
And I imagine
it's a gentleman.
I don't know if that would cut into some of the money she's acquired from.
She's getting child support. That's
right.
Great.
On top of the alimony. But I don't know. I don't want to speak for the self-made stay-at-home will do mom.
Cardinals sent out a Twitter tweets, Doug, that Quinn Matthews is officially on the roster for today's doubleheader and starting game one, which will be getting underway here shortly. Why, let's play two in Cincinnati. But over the weekend, Alec Burleson was celebrating the festivities. He had a big weekend himself and said it's always cool when you look up in the ninth inning and the bleachers are empty. Everybody's leaving and all the seats are empty. It's always a good feeling. Anytime we go into a stadium, it's not our home ballpark. It's always fun. They feel like they have the advantage, and when we go in and do our thing and are able to do what we did the past couple of days, it's a lot of fun. It's a little sweeter at the end of it. That's Alec Burleson talking about looking at the Wrigley Field stands emptying out as the Cardinals put it on the Cubs and winning their fourth straight series, 3 of those series against teams likely to be in the postseason.
The Cubs were breathing down the Brewers' neck there for a while. They were only 3 games out until they lost those 2 games to the Cardinals. So those losses hurt the Cubs.
Burleson's hitting .340 in August. He's got 6 homers, 19 RBIs, and it's only August 17th. Red hot.
Yeah. He should be a 100 RBI guy, maybe 25 homers or more. That's a heck of a season. He was a silver slugger last year as a utility guy.
His pace, Doug, is 27 homers, 118 RBIs.
I enjoyed, I know he had the big weekend power-wise, but I enjoyed his at-bat going to the opposite field, and I couldn't help but think that was a good piece of hitting.
No, you don't have to say good piece of hitting just because he went to the opposite field.
I thought it was a good piece.
And people can't help themselves. A guy hits a ground ball to second base, moves around the rover. Boy, there's a productive out. Okay.
I'd rather have that than a home run.
Oh, he walked. Great at bat. 3-run homer? Not so much. Opposite field base hit? Great piece of hitting. 450-foot home run? It's okay. That bugs me a little bit. It shouldn't. It shouldn't, but it does.
Was his home run, that 2-run shot early, was that a good piece of hitting?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not a good piece of hitting.
Sharon and Clayton has issued a response to the overbearing sports dad. I don't give a rat's booty about the cost of education. I'm talking about losers who pop out vermin and then can't afford them and ask grandma and grandpa for help. Word comprehension is your friend. That's Sharon and Clayton going right back at the overbearing sports dad. And I wonder if Sharon and Carlos Spicy Wiener will form an alliance because Carlos Spicy Wiener is not on board with the overbearing sports dad.
He didn't do the job. It wasn't anything I did wrong. He didn't do the job.
That's fair.
Those are heavy words.
Hey, Papers, why do so many poor people listen to this show? That's from the Worst Woods Wacko. Do you have any?
I don't have the data on who makes what, but, I don't know if it's fair to say that, droves of poor people listen to this program.
Buster Olney made the observation that Josh Baez's debut is the best in Major League Baseball history. We got our answer yesterday as to who was on the call, and what did we wind up having? We had Boog.
Rossi.
Yeah, Rossi.
And Eduardo Perez.
And then they were sending it down to Buster Olney, and here's what he had to say about Baez's Saturday.
Yeah, I've had a bunch of text messages, people asking me, is this the best debut ever? I mean, Gary, how can it be better? Like the first pitch you see, you hit for a 449-foot home run, you wind up with 3 home runs. I texted Ollie Marmol, the manager of the Cardinals, right after the game and said, what's the mental snapshot you're going to take away? And he said after the first home run, seeing Baez come back into the dugout and the smirk on his face, he said, man, this kid loves to compete. And after the game, Baez told reporters that all day there was a bee that was kind of following him around on the field, and he took that to be the presence of his late father, who his nickname was El Bronco. That seemed to be appropriate for Joshua in his first day in the big leagues. 3 home runs in his debut. It was amazing.
We got that El Bronco story as well.
Another great Cardinal debut, Danny Cox, 1983, 10 shutout innings, 8 strikeouts. That's a pretty good debut. Doesn't match Baez, but it's awfully good.
And he got sideways with a photographer at the airport?
Channel 5?
Is that right? And why were they sideways?
Yeah. I was there, too. I was there for
You were there the day it happened? Oh, wow.
Yeah. It was spring training, and I think he had hurt his arm or something, and he came back for another opinion by the Cardinal doctors here. I think that's what the situation was. And so I was out there with a photographer, and Channel 5 was out there for a photographer.
You were with Nam?
It could have been Naum. And we were there. Those are the days they'd let you down right by where the people got off the
literally
plane.
go to the gate.
Yeah, go right to the gate. And he got off and was not in the mood to be interviewed. I guess he's upset. And he kind of pushed the photographer over a chair. The photographer went ass over tea kettle. And of course, he was still rolling, and our guy was rolling, and so it was shown all over the country at that point.
And you used that on the Zippos that week?
It could have been a Zippo award.
Well,
clown music playing in the
Here's one for
background.
the airport. And then you had the guy just getting, because you had video of the guy getting pushed.
Yeah.
It's kind of mean.
ESPN didn't think it was great what Baez did. Frisbee and pickleball shots were somehow better in the top 10. That's Jared in St. Charles.
I'd like to think he was the top story on SportsCenter.
I don't know what could have been.
Was there a WNBA game that night?
I imagine.
Okay.
Jackson is unsubscribed from the WNBA conversation.
Because it's all bait.
Yeah, in a way.
Very, very little about basketball these days.
Here's another great debut.
All right.
Carl Spooner, Brooklyn Dodgers, 1954. A complete game shutout, gave up 3 hits, struck out 15. How about Jason Jennings, Colorado Rockies, 2001? 9-inning complete game shutout, gave up 5 hits, struck out 8, went 3 for 5 at the plate, and had a home run.
That's pretty good.
You're watching the NBC North Dakota News, your news leader in high definition.
Gay.
That's a lousy debut there.
It wasn't a Van
Horrible time for your list.
Van 2 is a pro's pro. She just keeps on going. Guys dropping F-bombs next to her. She just keeps going. Now, Doug, you have been enamored with
Van 2 is her name.
That's correct.
Because in the newsroom, it sounds like, all right, I'll meet you down at the stadium, grab Van 2. No. It sounds like it would be a vehicle.
No, Van
but it was
2
her
is
name.
in Van 2.
Doesn't it sound like it?
That's correct.
Hey, Jax, we're going to Mizzou. We're going to go. Jake's coming. He's got Van 2.
Get camera 5 and Van 2.
Yes, but that was her name. It could
That's
be confusing in the
Co-anchor.
newsroom when they say grab Van 2.
Doug, you love Jackson loves hologram guy. What do you call it?
The hologram army.
The hologram army. Doug, you are enamored more with guy who watches game and people watch guy watch game.
Yeah.
That's M-Bone. Are you familiar with M-Bone?
I'm not.
M-Bone watches Cubs games, and man, he did not enjoy Saturday's effort.
Oh, no. Oh, that's a home run! That is destroyed! The 2-1. Conforto fly ball, please! Please! It's a home run! Michael ties it! The 3-2. Fly. Again? Again? Another home run! He's got 2 in 2 plate appearances! The 1-0. Not another one. Oh my God. He hit another one! 3 home run! Why are you letting him face him again? 97th pitch here is going to be a f***ing home run. And he's still in the game, giving up home runs. Craig, get him out! Jesus, man. Taylor, ground ball. That is going to do it, chat. The Cubs are going to lose 8-4.
Okay.
You can see why you want to tune into that, Doug, during the game.
If you're interested in the game, wouldn't you watch the game as opposed to someone else watching the game? Why would you ever watch the guy? If he was excited, you'd say, wait, I better turn over to the game and watch it. Why would you watch this guy? I'm telling you, we live in the age of stupid.
Jackson, were you watching him live?
I can't stand that guy, to be honest with you. It's insufferable.
Is there an
It's
indicator
uninteresting.
there?
It's
right.
It's obviously hammed up.
Bo!
I mean,
Bo!
it's like it's crazy. I find that to be just awful.
You seem really upset by it.
No, I'm not upset. It's just that when asked, do I watch that?
Yeah, it's
no,
just
I would
stupid.
literally rather watch grass grow.
Why would you watch that?
No, I don't. I don't.
I could see if somebody is a little bit wacky or entertaining.
Like our guy Hunter from from Philly.
Delco accent?
Yeah, with the thick Delco accent. Like, that's one thing. But he doesn't, I don't think he reacts during the game. He quick reactions post game. That has some interest to me, like little bite-sized reactions. But to watch the whole game with just a guy standing there screaming at every home run through a 162-game season.
Does anybody actually do it? Probably not.
What do you mean? Like watch
him all
sure
the time.
Some people
like
do.
Lock in.
I'm sure some people.
Bag of chips, sit on the couch. Here we go.
There's an epidemic online of AI generated attractive females that do reactions to things.
Yeah.
And they've amassed a huge following, and these incels in the comments have no idea they're watching a robot.
The age of stupid. That's where we are.
It is kind of surprising. Boyd gave up all 3 of the home runs. Yeah. That's the thing about the Tatis 2 grand slams. It'll never happen where the same pitcher, Chan-Ho Park, still out there, same inning. He'd already served up a grand slam to Tatis. Now here we are, bring it all the way around. He's still
taking one for the team.
He's still on the mound.
Didn't Jackson live stream himself watching a Mizzou game? You hypocrite. That's from the 314.
That was one game in the NCAA tournament game, not game, I don't know what it is, 122 of the Cubs game, of the Cubs regular season.
You were probably asked to do it, too.
Yeah, and then I don't do it, and people are like, why isn't Jackson live streaming? Can't win. But yeah, I can understand why you would draw that comparison.
How about if I watch you watching the guy in Chicago, and you're getting angry at him?
Ugh.
I would watch that.
The self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom is backed up with regard to the grandparents paying for the education.
Okay.
These wives take too long to get married, so they take the next best thing. And the next best thing at the age of 38 is a hairy contractor from Afton. Good for the guy. He hits the jackpot. But now this guy is somehow in my circle. My grandpapa would be rolling in his grave. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom.
Why does Afton keep getting nicked?
Because that's where Papers was this weekend.
That's right. That's correct. And you were in a pool in Afton?
Yes.
There it is.
It was great. Had a great time. Hung out with a lot of great people.
Exactly where in Afton? Tower T area?
Really like logistics.
No, I don't know exactly. Kind of off Tesson Ferry.
Is there a downtown Afton?
I don't know.
I think Seven Holy Founders.
There's an area of Gravelway right there by the what's that place where they have the food trucks? 9 Mile.
9 Mile Garden.
9 Mile Garden, yeah. That's probably the closest Afton has to downtown.
Sure.
There's a Dairy Queen right there in the corner.
Brazier?
How much more you want?
That's folksy.
Mm-hmm.
And the Fortels is kind of tucked back in there, kind of.
That's by Tower T.
Every Blues game I go to, some 22-year-old narrates his crash out over a 50-cent parlay that won't hit. That's from Ryan Krause. Doug, how fun would that be to be sitting next to a guy with a 50-cent parlay and he's mad about it?
It's where the athletes get like the DMs and stuff. Like, you cost me this, you cost me that. It's like, well, if I would have scored this or did that, I would have cost someone else, and then someone else is in my DMs.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, all right, everyone relax.
My wifey's from Afton. Ouch. Yikes. That's from Steve in Wildwood. Man, Afton.
What's wrong with Afton?
There's nothing wrong with Afton.
John Goodman.
People don't like you going to pool parties there.
That's the
other
issue.
than that.
Why?
Because you were kind of bragging that you were
Nose
at
in
a
the
pool
air,
party
a little elitist.
inside 270, but then you bait and switched by saying it was an Afton.
Sometimes I get confused on where 270 is in relation to where exactly I am on Earth.
Really? That's not very St. Louis-y of you.
Right.
Hey, Martin, can you get me a signed bat that Baez used on Saturday and also his cleats? Thanks in advance. That's Chairman Steve in
Cleats are in
DeMond.
Cooperstown.
It seems like a reasonable request. If I call up Bartow today, I think, yeah, just give me the bat that he used.
Send me stuff.
Yeah, well, it's for charity.
They said he borrowed Blaze Jordan's cleats.
Correct.
Yeah, Blaze Jordan talked about that. Take a listen to this, Doug.
Well, hit the lever, please.
No, I was too quick. That wasn't fair to Jay.
I've gotten chills on the baseball field a couple times, and I got chills after all three of them. It was actually really crazy to watch, and do it here at Wrigley was really special. And he has the ability to do that. His power's unreal, and like I said, it just couldn't happen to a better guy. And I was super cool to be a part of, and he was also wearing my cleats, so that was pretty special too. So yeah, I'm telling him he can keep them. So yeah.
How'd that come to be?
It actually wasn't my idea, so I was already down there getting ready for the game, and I guess he brought like dirty cleats and stuff on the road to him when he was in AAA, and he's with New Balance too, and I'm with New Balance, so Torres was like, just wear Blazes, and Torres came out there and he's like, hey, he has your cleats, and I was like, oh, that's fine, like, just keep them at your debut, like, whatever you need, and so for him to do that, I was like, man, that's pretty cool, so yeah, I guess he gets to keep them now. I should probably ask for him back, though.
Yeah, they said they didn't look sharp when he showed up, so they wanted to hook him up, and they hooked him up, and then it went Hall of Faming.
If I'm with the Hall of Fame, I want the bat. I don't want the guy's shoes. I want the bat that he used.
I think you want whatever you can get your hands on. But I think they took the bat, too.
That's for bats.
I think. I don't know.
Doug decided that the Cardinal weekend was the lifetime roofing lead, and people were on board with that decision. Good call. Good call. Not an easy decision. You made the choice.
It was an easy one.
Lifetime Roofing is the sponsor of the Lifetime Roofing Lead here on TMA. Serving the St. Louis metro area since 2005. Veteran and locally owned business. It's the St. Louis metro area only company. So they're not storm chasing. No out-of-towners just chasing storms around, and they're certainly not corporate. So if you dealt with some storm damage from all of the storms overnight, go to lifetimeroofingstl.com and work with a longtime TMA sponsor, Lifetime Roofing, 314-800-0426. That's the number you can call. 24/7 availability. The phone lines get answered 24/7. You can just go to lifetimeroofingstl.com. Award-winning, A-plus rated. Ask about their literal lifetime warranty on new roofs and James Hardy siding. It's Lifetime Roofing, Dustin McClendon's business. LifetimeRoofingSTL.com. We will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here on the Polos Plus dossier. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
TMA. Come give us a chance, we'll make your day. Our shenanigans will never leave you bored. Did you just say that? Good Lord. So grab your bonbons and pour your wine. It's our turn to shine. We're the Real Housewives of TMA. Yes, we're the Real Housewives of TMA.
So good. Season 1, shooting at the tailgate for the Missouri-Florida game, I think.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Nice to finally get a schedule going.
Yeah.
Because there's been a real clamoring for the presentation.
Sharon and Clayton. Scott's wrinkled ballsack's wife.
We could get exactly 0 people to do it.
Sharon and Clayton just wanted to be paid. I don't think that's unreasonable. You know, sure, she attacked my mother earlier in the show, but the principle remains. I think she should be compensated for her time, and I think we can get that across the finish line. It's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Happy Monday, lads. What a great weekend we had in St. Louis. The youngest of the birds goes tri-donger at Wrigley Field. Doug, you like that tri-donger?
I don't mind it. First time I'm hearing it.
Then the doggies get a much-needed road win. The only thing that made it better for me is my trip to Mark's this weekend. Got a new Manzier and 50 pounds of light brown for the fall landscape. It's going to be a heck of a year. That's from my cousin Vinny.
My cousin Vinny.
Hey, Tim, great segment this morning breaking down the Cardinals' 4 core players. Naturally, it got me thinking about making baseball comps for the 4-man crew that surrounds you every single day. I would have included you, but I went looking for your comp on the roster, and I came up empty. There's no Pools, no Wainwright, not even a washed-up but all-star veteran presence. You're the total package. You're gorgeous, gifted, a first-ballot Hall of Famer walking amongst replacement-level talent.
Gosh.
Let's start with Doug, your Matthew Liberatore. Outside of you, the longest tenured player on the team, and every single day the listeners tune in half expecting Peter Hubbard's giving him his final start. He's out there lobbing hot takes right down the middle of the plate, but every so often, maybe once every 5 outings, he strings together 6 shutout innings of actual insight, and you remember why they kept him running out there. You have to wonder if Doug has an automatic extension clause a la Alaya if he keeps that rumpus-looking Then there's Jackson, who I'm comping to Mason Wynn, a guy that incredibly gifted but keeps the audience wanting more. He's had some amazing diving plays and literally playing defense against the listeners, the other hosts, and anytime there's a live remote. Doesn't matter that he's hitting 236. Even a guy scuffling at the plate can still change a game with his glove. If you look carefully, you'll see the button pusher driving around town with his personalized license plate that says Ledoux, just like Mason's win plate. Moving on to KG, and hear me out, this is a compliment. He's your Jose Fermin. Doesn't matter what the OPS says on paper, answering phones, cranking out unsolicited AI ballads, whatever the show needs, he can play the position. There's not a single call-up in the system who slides into that utility role better. Every roster needs a Fermin. Every show needs a KG. And finally, Martin, the Nolan Gorman of this operation.
Oh, wow.
No member of this self-driving car has left and returned to this show more times than Martin's left and returned like a struggling young guy on a Greyhound back and forth from Memphis. Every time he comes back, he's got that same razor-sharp Tony La Russa impression locked and loaded. Here's my proposal for Gorman. Come back from Memphis with an Ali Marmol impression as good as Martin's La Russa, and the fans will forgive everything. The real question, the one Cardinal fans are already asking, does the front office, does Hubbard have that kind of patience left? One sarcastic one-liner can change a show the same way one swing can change a game, but does that outweigh all the strikeouts? How about that?
Gosh, you got nicked.
P.S. Congrats, KG, on being 5 years sober. What was I didn't know. I did the celebration.
Yesterday was 5 years
5 years
alcohol
sober.
free.
Is that right? How about that? Huh. California sober, Doug. You like that?
What does that mean?
Chairman?
A little weed in there.
Yep.
Chronic at picnics.
Gosh.
That is an incredible accomplishment, but not as incredible as being 40 years old and able to play so many video games completely sober. That's from Steven Time from the Brothers Time Incorporated. We are transitioning our business away from Mary Kay parties. We aren't quite sure what the business will look like, but we do believe in it.
Steven time.
August 15th, 2026 is a day I will never forget. I've rewatched the game and have scoured the internet for every bit of post-game I could find. And not a single soul had the balls to ask Joshua Baez what happened in that fourth at bat on Saturday. This is why we can't have superstars. Nobody in the media will hold them accountable so they can learn from their failures. Instead, the media was too busy falling all over themselves trying to be first in line for the Baez balloon party. And I, for one, am tired of it. The media in this town is soft. It's from the unknown DJ.
Unknown DJ.
I did in fun just tweet, Heim, lock him up. What are you waiting for, huh? And a guy wrote back, it's only been one game. Oh, God.
Dear Zach and the coach.
Zach McCright and Rick Venturi.
That's correct. I guess you guys are on vacation, so 101 has been filling your time slot with some of the guys from Team 1380. I could never listen to their show unless I was sitting within 2 miles of a homeless, unhoused encampment where people piss in a parking lot directly in front of a train ridden by 300 children during a winter holiday. It's a fascinating show featuring two elderly conservative men who washed out of local television. One of the guys has a deep Rolodex of former Cardinal players nobody remembers, like John Gall and Scott Siebel. John Gall, Doug. Remember John Gall?
I do, yeah.
As a tribute to Josh Baez's historical debut, this guy is getting Keith McDonald on the show as a mystery guest.
Hopefully.
At that point, he will call into the show every day for 4 weeks for no apparent reason. After that, three of the guys do a show with a fossilized pervert.
Fossilized, is that name taken, Papers?
I don't think so.
Fossilized pervert.
Wearing a sweater zipped up to his chin in 90-degree weather. It's some sort of donating back to the community charity. They let him ramble into a microphone for 58 minutes about fictional characters from the Strode cinematic universe, such as Shea Bittenbowler, Lulu Diaz, and Johnny Johnson. I don't know, man. It's all kind of crazy and requires listening to about 10 years of past shows to understand it all. Miss you guys and hope you're back soon. That's from Dad's quote-unquote business partner.
Dad's business partner.
There are no accidents, including Tim being number 22, a.k.a. the angel number. Google it if you don't believe. I double dog dare you. 22 is a number of precision and balance. In its full capacity, this number is the master builder, which means Tim has the power to achieve almost impossible things. Able to turn all dreams and desires into reality, Tim has the explosiveness of Bullet Bob Hayes, the elusiveness of Emmitt Smith, the arm strength of Jim Palmer, and the rare combination of Ricky Henderson's speed and power. That's why I refuse to cheapen this email with my usual eroticism content. Tomorrow just might be a different story, but today is about Tim's twin flame of sports spiritual wisdom. That's from Lee, and his last name is Nover.
That was Kevin Miller, wasn't it? Kevin Miller.
I hate them. I hate them. I hate this team. What? Why would you think I'm talking about the Phillies? Doug, you naughty little minx. I'm flying out of Lambert, Hoosierville today, and I just got screamed at by the parking Gestapo because my Uber slowed below 15 miles per hour from my tuck and roll out of the moving vehicle. You have to tuck and roll?
Well,
suggested,
yeah.
It's nothing I did. He didn't do the job. One last waft of the burning nuclear garbage pile. Daddy likey. To be honest, I thought Doug was a coward when he said Ahmad Hardy shouldn't play this season because he, quote, got shot in the leg. But I actually vomited in my stepdad's mouth when I saw that Fairmount Park had canceled the races on Saturday, quote, because it was too hot for our equine athletes. What in God's name is going on here? The horses in this town are soft. Well, time for me to go through security. Hopefully Otis is working because I accidentally forgot to take out my metal plug. Silver Dollar City, more like Cavity Search City. Free admission from Monday to Sunday. Screw Chuck Todd. Flight's already delayed. That's Jugs, and he's at Lambert.
Jugs at Lambert.
Wow, wow, wow. You talk about calling up a highly touted prospect and having them make an immediate impact. It was obvious that the entire organization was going to be improved and destined for greatness. From the time he proudly stated live on the air to an actual audience that he was single like a Pringle, everyone could see that this kid loves to compete and was going to be something really special. I have to think that 17-year-old Joshua Baez took notice of the new addition to TMA and used it for daily inspiration. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Unhinged Philadelphia guy losing his mind.
Shooter McGavin.
And finally, Morn, a short haiku. Loyal to the W. Dijon smeared on every bite.
No.
Denies all of it. Thanks. That's from Mr. Licks.
Mr. Licks.
And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. We will vote. And then, Doug, we'll announce the winner at 10:55.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, it sounds like our plan.
All right.
The plan has been made. Martin is headed to onboarding. I guess James Carlton will be in studio coming up in the 10 o'clock hour. You are welcome to get involved in the program by texting in, by calling in, and by talking it over in the TMA STL YouTube channel with 349 of your closest friends like Jeremy Hodge, Murphy VR, and Scorsy, and Ken Iggy Strode is in there hanging out as well with the overbearing sports dad who's sideways, I think, with Sharon and Clayton. Get involved on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Subscribe to it. Then you can also catch After the Morning After starting at 11 o'clock here. All right, we'll head into the 10 o'clock hour brought to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling. We close out the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. This is 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Jamal Adams of the Minnesota Vikings will miss the 2026 season with a right knee injury suffered in Saturday's preseason game against the Giants. The NFL Network's Ian Rappaport reported yesterday. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Can you see that there's a subtle pitch change there?
Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah.
Right there again. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Little Jackie Papers, and Doug sitting on your right is my insurance agent, James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency.
I saw him sitting over there. Hello, James.
Good morning. Good morning. I've never seen the suspension logule
it's a real thing.
From 2018.
It certainly is.
Yes.
From 2018? I didn't know the 2018.
That's when it was
found that in
sponsored.
a box the other day, and it was largely unused, so I brought it in, and we'll get using it.
We'll get to using it.
Appliance discount or suspension log. It's a very important document.
James Carlton is my insurance agent and now Jackson's insurance agent, and I would highly recommend he become your insurance agent. What a customer service experience it is. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net and work with James and his team, and there's a very good chance he is going to be able to save you money. But at the very least, I can guarantee you this. You're going to get great customer service. So the Cardinal lineup is out. Doug, would you like to take a guess?
Joshua Baez hitting leadoff.
How did you know?
Well, I saw it about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, you recuse yourself.
Oh, sorry, you asked, man.
Hey, you know what? You're right. Baez is leading off. How about that, James?
Well,
Herrera, DH, hitting second. Walker, right field, hitting third. Burleson at first. Well, we're back to the Jose Fermin fifth hitter.
You want him in that RBI slot?
Mason Wynn is at short. Blaze Jordan is at third. Everson Pereira is in center. Pedro Pages catching, and Quinn Matthews, your starting pitcher for the Cardinals and Reds this afternoon for the doubleheader today. Baez leading off and playing left field. How do you do? Were you watching that on Saturday?
I was not. I was following it on my phone, but where I was at did not have it on.
Well, where were you at?
I was at a public pool. They didn't have it on.
God, that's meat and potatoes.
Yeah.
Jackson came in. First thing, I'm like, Doug's like, yeah, let's talk about Baez. And Jackson's, yeah, I was in a pool. Inside 270.
He wasn't sure if Afton was inside 270, but that's where he was. You get in this elitist bubble,
right,
and nothing else matters.
Right.
Or I just don't care about where I am.
And you were at least meat and potatoes enough to go to a public pool.
Good for you.
That's
One
right.
in Webster.
That's right. And it's lovely.
It's a nice pool.
Yes, it sure is. No, I was definitely fine because the first pitch, I mean, that was a big deal. His first pitch in the big leagues, he cranks one 450 feet. It's all, what does he do on his second at bat? Holy smokes. And sure enough, on his third. That was wild.
It was
I wish I was watching it live.
It was so great. I mean, I don't know when the last time, for real, an August Cardinal game, I'm like, I'm looking forward to watching this. It's a sunny day. Could have been outside.
Yeah.
Certainly couldn't have been at a private pool, but yeah, I could have been outside and enjoying it and ball striking, maybe just a little shaft lean, working on that piercing ball flight. But I'm like, I want to watch this kid's debut, and it did not let down. The game, the performance, the production on the broadcast, I thought was outstanding. Tip of the cap to everybody involved on the broadcast. It was super fun, and it was so great to see locally how people really got fired up. People are hungry for it. I mean, it was a month ago that you had Walker in the home run derby, and now you got this. People are fired up. Maybe, James, we can get a little momentum going into the homestand next week, and that ballpark will get a number with a 3 in front of it with attendance. Doug, you think you can get there? 3 in front of it, 30-plus thousand?
I would hope so. Maybe it'll take something like this to do it. I would really hope that
mild weather will help too.
Yes, approved.
He's facing Kent Emanuel, left-handed today for the Reds. I think it's his first game. He's got no ERA. So I would guess he's going to hit another one today.
All right, let me go bet it. How many is he going to hit? Because I got to go bet it.
I got him at 2 or more at plus 3,100.
2 or more at plus 3,100?
2 or more home runs?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be
all right.
You had a little taste yesterday, didn't you, Chairman?
I did.
What was that paying?
Maybe plus 4,000.
Yeah, not bad.
All right. I got it to plus 3,200. Doug, I'm going to throw $10 on that real quick and take care of some business.
I think he'll hit one today. He's likely to get 5 at bats if he's hitting leadoff.
Yeah, good point on that. You're a seasoned veteran. The wagers have been fired. There you go. Do with it what you want.
Okay.
And Tam Avenue Capital Partners. We liquid. We liquid.
Okay.
Did you see what the Colonel wrote this morning?
The 10 thoughts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
A couple good thoughts in there from the Colonel. What stood out to you?
What stood out to me? How old he's getting. That was his first. That was his first thought.
You know, it's so because Gabe. I guess he's a year older than me. I don't know. Actually, maybe not. I mean, we're in the same class. I should have been in the class afterwards. But as Doug says, I was a prodigy.
I never said that.
He was texting with me about going to the BMW, and he's like, "You mind hanging out with an old guy?" I'm like, "Well, we're in the same class." I don't know. Yeah, here's what I think's going on with the Colonel. He's like Matthew McConaughey in Dazed and Confused. He's still there every year,
yes.
And then the reporters around him are younger every year. And so I think that's standing out to him that, now he's, I guess, 50 and you got 21-year-olds covering the team. I think that's what's going on.
And a lot of times in those pressers, I mean, he's not supposed to be the Calvin May, but nobody else speaks up because they're all,
petrified.
So here he is asking the first question almost every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with the Mizzou, I mean, I'm ready for some games. I mean, this time of year, it's all just speculation. I do think there's a comforting fact that we're not worried about shuffling the line this late in the camp like they were last year. Like that proved to be a concern. Yeah. But who knows? I mean, we just have no idea how any of these transfer guys are going to look on the defense, how Austin Simmons is going to look. I'm just excited for the season to start.
I wish they were a little bit more lenient with the media, let him get in there and shoot more video and do more interviews so you could
He talked about that in his
get more
10 thoughts.
excited about the season coming up.
Yeah,
because it kind of hits you and you have no idea who anybody is.
Yeah. It's a slow time of the month. Chairman Kurt launched a podcast this week, and he hit the hard-hitting stuff, ranking the top 5 hottest college football coaches going.
Jackson was furious that he took his top 5 hottest NHL coaches. Doug, of course, Lindy Ruff was number 1.
Felt like my toes were a touch stepped on, but that's okay.
Did you get royalties?
No, I mean, I did, in fairness, was ranking more NHL coaches than I was.
It was a nod to you more than anything.
Yeah, homage. Imitation's the most...
Don't take this the wrong way. I'm surprised you can
What's the word? Imitation is the kindest form of flattery?
Doug?
What's the damn saying?
That's
is that kindest?
Yeah. Highest?
Most sincere form of flattery.
Okay.
Got there eventually, baby. Public school education.
But I'm surprised you can name 5 NHL coaches. I think I'd struggle
I had to look
with that.
them up.
Yeah. Look at their photos, of course.
And maybe it was like the first 5 that came up. I may be right.
While I was waiting to come in
Ruff
here,
made it.
I noticed the young lady from Remember the Titans passed away.
Hayden Panettiere.
Yeah, that's a tragedy. Jeez.
How about that? Famous scene, Doug, when her father realizes the fix was in, and her father, Jackson, was played by?
I don't know.
His name's Chick in the movie. That's all I know. And he's in Armageddon, which, I mean, I don't know if that's on goodorBad.com, but that's good in my book.
I like Armageddon.
Yes,
But you prefer Deep Impact.
No,
Why?
no.
Because of Laley Sobieski's performance.
No, I much prefer Armageddon. I was at Will Patton, as Will Yost.
Doug was at Bill Patton.
I don't know who it was.
Yeah, that was Will Patton, who is, in Armageddon, The Client, Remember the Titans.
All good films.
Sure.
Yeah. But by the way, I can't remember the last time I had I haven't seen this movie, but The Odyssey has such a high approval from everybody I've heard that's seen it. Have you seen it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I think there's a movie boy on it, right?
There is.
Oh, what do you think of it?
I loved it.
Yeah, people just are going crazy.
So are you telling me and James that we got to go see it, Papers?
I would recommend seeing it in theaters.
Okay.
Yes, I would.
Sunday afternoon, nothing going on. Let's just go.
Yeah, it's. I mean,
me and James are going to go to the movies.
It is
Doug.
long.
What are you trying to say?
You can hold hands when
It is no doubt long, but I do think something like that, both from like the pure spectacle of seeing.
Can I
something,
take my 8-year-old son?
Yeah, it'd be appropriate. Okay. It's not that scary. I think you'd be all right. But the spectacle of it is better in a theater. Also, like for me personally, my ADD, being able to watch it where I know I can't pause. The movie's gonna run 2 hours 52 minutes, whether I like it or not. Like keeps me locked in. Whereas if I watched it at home, pause it, get up, go to the bathroom, this, that, and the other. It's a 4-hour experience. Yeah. So I'd rather see it in a theater.
How about this from Joan Jett's groping hand? He also played the role of Jamie Dutton's D-bag daddy in Yellowstone.
Yeah.
Wow, what a bit role. You go from the Remember the Titans gig.
Wasn't it Kevin Costner?
No, that was his stepfather, if you remember. He had the real father. I think he enjoyed a nip of the cooking sherry.
Jamie,
or
that was the guy.
parlays, I don't know, something
That
like
was the lawyer who became
Wes
Attorney
Bentley
General
from
or
North
something.
Little Rock, and he shot videos of floating paper bags in 1999's American Beauty. Is that a Sam Mendes?
Sam Mendes, yeah. Who's doing the Beatles biopic right now. He appeared opposite Kevin Costner in 4 films, No Way Out, which is incredibly underrated, The Postman, which I've never seen, and then the 2 Horizon American Saga films, which are buried wherever Deep Impact happened.
There is no reason to go to the theater to see that movie. It's boring AF.
I stand corrected. I thought
Little Jackie's Rolling Papers.
I thought I laid out a pretty decent case, but I mean, everyone's
Some
experience
people
will
like
vary.
some.
Yeah, I'm not going to judge anyone for.
So Tim, when you could put yourself in when the song came out or when the movie came out, I mean, how do you do it? Do you remember where you were when you first heard that song or first saw that film? How do you 1987?
Yeah, I think that's it, actually. So 1999, I was in Little Rock, Arkansas. Doug got July of 99 and went and saw that film, I think, in Little Rock, Arkansas, maybe a couple weeks after seeing American Pie. Isn't that amazing that one film was American Pie and another film was American Beauty?
I don't know how amazing it is.
It just shows how much I love America.
Similar films.
Very similar.
It's amazing that you would take a job in Arkansas. That's what's amazing.
Over Monterey, California.
Yeah.
Is Kevin Spacey outcasted? Is he done?
He's trying to make a comeback.
Is he? Yeah, he's doing interviews now.
He did the apology as the House of Cards.
Very odd choice.
Actor. That was
very odd choice.
That was really weird.
Really, actually, I'd like to discuss weirdest things of the last 5 years.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think that is live.
Yeah, that was really, really
Doug,
odd.
did you happen to see this would perturb you? Did you ever watch House of Cards on Netflix?
No.
You'd like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Rough last season, but I think they were under contract and they had to play it out.
Yep.
And so Kevin Spacey had already been eliminated from the cast because of the off-the-field issues.
Mm-hmm.
So they finish off the series. I mean, it's a shame because the show is out. Is a show built Netflix?
Yes.
I believe. You agree with that take?
That was a massive part of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Kevin Spacey had a certain dialect as a Southern senator who would eventually become president in the show. And when he apologized for the accusations of his proclivities with a variety of male co-stars over the years, he did it as President Frank Underwood in the Southern dialect. I think it's live for weirdest thing in the last 5 years.
Really odd. It's like Crispin Glover almost kicking Letterman in the head. Level of weird. What did I miss here? Something happened. Yeah, very odd. But yeah, I think he's trying to make it kind of just depends on who wants to work with him,
Kevin Spacey, you're talking
Well,
about.
Yes,
Martin's off on Friday if he wants to fill in.
Spacey? He'd probably do it.
He's kind of disappeared. That's been a while back now.
I know.
10 years or so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tim, watch this. American History X. That's from Ray King.
Yeah.
You
Boy,
didn't have to
that
say
That would have been before.
that'd be a
99.
fun triple feature. How do you
I'm gonna go
how do you
98.
order that?
I really liked American Beauty.
It's good.
But it doesn't sound like I got a little higher pitch there. It doesn't
It's a
sound
little
like
on the
it's
nose.
great.
A little on the nose.
Doug, it's a little on the nose.
Is it possible you saw it in Arkansas and you were just happy for the escape for a couple hours?
Oh, yeah, American Pie and American Beauty.
Yeah. And then
Same year, I think.
And then you go American History X, and
Yeah.
you got yourself a nice little evening.
Yeah.
Curb stomp.
Dirty Dan the Garbage Man is talking about Kevin Spacey, and now I see above, Chairman, he is furious with me. You're telling me my 6-sentence email couldn't get fit into that segment? This is genuinely an outrage. How does this continue to happen? And then he says, munch my something to KG. Chairman, what's going on with Dirty Dan the Garbage Man? Because Jackson, you say he has blue feet?
Yeah, he does. Big time.
I'm looking for it. If it was, I don't know what to tell you, Dan. If it was good, it would have gotten in there.
Hold it for tomorrow. How about that?
Doug, do you know what happened to Timmy Tom Tom? Is it when Iggy left the show, is Timmy Tom retired? Because that was his shtick.
Well, some of these guys changed their names.
Okay.
So he might still be around.
Do we think he's still around?
That is true. I don't know on that.
Because I think he was as good as it gets. He would just recap what Iggy said that day and put it in a way that just was hysterical.
Yeah, Timmy Tom, all-timer. Just like the Rat in Bloomsdale, Uncle Carl's double-sided flashlight.
And the stepdad dance. Who was that one? Misty Plops?
Oh, one of the greatest emails in the history of the show.
Or the Eucharistic minister at the tailgate.
Oh, that's
who was that one?
That was also Misty Plops.
I thought that was DJ Gabe.
But I think that was one of Misty Plops' nom de
It's so hard to tell.
Who was the West County turkey baster?
That's going back, Doug.
Yeah, apparently at these tailgates, it's a whole scene. And that these moms go down to Columbia and start flirting with the male students.
I don't know.
And then the next day they're out distributing the Eucharist, and that's what really upset. That's what really upset DJ Gabe, Eucharistic minister, my ass. Based on what she saw in the parking lot of a Missouri Vanderbilt game.
I don't know.
Are you going to make it down this fall, Doug?
Fight Tiger.
I hope
Beat
to.
Golden Lion.
I'd love to go to the Florida game.
Yeah, first week of October. That'd be lovely.
That's going to be an afternoon or evening game.
Yes, that's right.
Florida's not good enough for Missouri to play them at 11 o'clock, like the A&M and the Longhorn games. Yeah, I can't wait to go. What's going to be your first one?
I'll go to Thursday night.
You're going to Thursday night?
Oh, yeah. I'm excited to see that north end zone because I sit right by it. It'll be great.
Oh, that's right. I have
that's where you saw the Vanderbilt miss kick.
That looks good.
Yeah.
That's the Vanderbilt miss kick. That's correct. My older son's first ever game. That looks so good.
Yeah, it does. It really does. And I'm interested to see how the sound or hear how the sound is. Yeah.
Can't wait. James Carlton is my insurance agent. He's a delight. He's online at carltoninsurance.net. Call him at 314-961-4800. James, anything that you can tell the audience to incentivize them to say, hey, you know what? Today's the day I'm going to try it because I'm going to call and I'm going to be on the phone for 180 seconds and it's going to wind up saving me thousands of dollars. Why not do it?
That's it, right? I mean, you're going to have a win-win scenario. You're going to confirm that you're getting a good deal already, or we're going to save you a truckload of money. Jackson over here, he hopped on that Drive Safe and Save discount, which isn't for everybody. I'm a big fan. I mean, I don't know if you saw what you just saved at this renewal. Jackson's the safest driver out there. So
really? Really? Is that right?
Yep. Anybody out there, you can go to carltoninsurance.net or give us a call or text 314-961-4800. In just a few moments, we can find out how much we can save you.
How long does your record have to be clear to be a safe driver?
Month by month, right?
You can have 15 accidents and still, quote, be a safe driver.
Oh, really?
Believe it or not, yes. This is just all about, how often you cooperate with speed limits and turning, acceleration, hard braking, those types of things. The way they described it to me is imagine you have a cup of coffee in your cup holder and there's no lid on it. If that coffee's constantly spilling, they don't like that data.
I like that.
But if you're a farmer in Iowa going 80 miles through a cornfield, that's fine. That's a low-risk trip. They just don't like the hard stopping.
I see.
Yeah. So it's not for everybody, but those that do participate, I know Chairman Kurt does as well. You can really save a lot of money, but that's optional. We appreciate the audience as always.
There is the great James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance. And now the gallery. And now Scotty Scheffler comes to the tee at Belle Reve on Thursday. Thanks, James.
Are we clapping for him or because we're so cold in his studio?
I went and got myself another layer.
Yeah.
But my hoodie was swiped out of the TMA studio.
Bastards.
Yeah, thank you, papers. Work with James. He's my insurance agent, and I can say great things about him. 314-961-4800. To be fair, Jackson's dad drives him to most of his destinations. That's from Rusty Pecker. I don't think that's true, though.
No, but my dad is also a very safe driver.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, he's the one who taught me how to drive.
Well, that's a good thing to be. It really is.
Safe driving? Yeah, the key, I feel, is defend. You got to stay locked in. You got to stay locked in, Doug. And then, please, for the love of God, use your blinker. I can't. That might be my number one pet. I have two massive pet peeves. When you hold the door open for someone, they don't say thank you. Just incredibly inconsiderate.
Do you say you're welcome if they don't say thank you?
No, I just let them. I let them stew in it.
Oh.
And two, when people are switching lanes without using their blinker.
A little high risk, huh?
You're not doing it for yourself. You know which way you're going, but the people behind you need to know. And it's very frustrating. It's just like incredibly selfish.
Here's a third tip. Don't be late all the time.
Yeah.
Because that's usually when you wind up driving
That's a great
too
tip
fast.
right there. Yeah, really. And then and that's where the road rage comes in too.
Yeah.
That's true. There's a guy every morning. I drive up Lindbergh here every morning, and it's right around 6:48, I would say. He's in the left lane, texting every morning.
Yeah.
Same guy while driving.
Right.
I was like, man, this guy's going like about 25 miles an hour in here, but he is because he's texting
That's
every
the other
morning.
thing, yeah.
I'd say I see him 2 out of 5 days.
And it's like, and nowadays there's no, like with CarPlay and the wireless Bluetooth stuff that you can do in your car, there's just no excuse to be like staring at your phone. I get if like something comes up real quick and you take a look, like
talk to text.
I wouldn't recommend it, but like the fact like people staring up and down and switching, like that's crazy to me.
Sometimes on the highway too, going 70 miles an hour.
Right.
Bold, yeah, I see that too.
And and Lord knows people change lanes without turn signals all the time, or stop short, or traffic will come up out of nowhere. You know, there's other people's lives at stake here.
Of course, Jackson's a safe driver. Don't those rich guys have servants who do all the texting for them while they're driving? You have a servant text?
That would be a power move.
You have a car service to take you to Afton, though.
To have some guy sitting in my if I had a car with 3 rows of seats, sitting in the 3rd row with my phone, and then telling me what correspondence is coming, and I have respond through him. That's a power move. I don't have that.
I'm back. Have you guys all talked to Mizzou Condom Mom yet? This story's made for the show. Doug, Mizzou Condom Mom.
Haven't heard that story.
I got it for you, and I'll have it for you next here on TMA. It is worth the wait.
Okay.
This is 101 ESPN. This American Beauty?
Yeah.
A little too on the nose, paper says.
No, I mean, not necessarily. It depends on how you view the movie. But I do like it. I remember really liking it the first time I saw it.
What's on the nose? What does that mean?
Like the paper bag, the floating bag thing. And like the roses.
Did you like the floating feather in Forrest Gump?
No, talk about on the nose. Might be the most on the nose movie ever. But I love Forrest Gump.
Are you saying if it's on the nose, it's for the dumbs?
No, not necessarily. I just find subtlety's okay. It's like the rat in The Departed at the very end of the movie. It's like, okay, we get it. We know what this movie's about.
You're going after Scorsese this morning.
But I love The Departed.
But you didn't need the rat. It would have been better without the rat.
Might be my favorite Leo performance. Certainly my favorite young Leo performance.
What about when he paints Rose like one of his French girls?
I'll take... I like Departed a lot more than I like Titanic. I like Titanic, but Departed, I have a lot more fun with Departed.
You had a lot more fun with it.
Yeah, like watching Titanic is great, but it's a real, at points, drag.
Because of Billy Zane's hair?
I kind of like Billy Zane in Titanic. I kind of like his energy.
I bet you do.
I kind of like his energy.
It's like if Mr. Licks were on a boat 100 years ago.
Yeah, I'm kind of Team Zane on the Titanic. I'm certainly not Team Rose. I don't know who
Did I
is.
hear you say that they wanted DiCaprio to change his name?
He said that in the one podcast interview he's ever done with the Kelsey brothers. They said it sounded too exotic.
Who?
His agent said that he should change his name.
Billy Zane sounded too exotic?
DiCaprio.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think Williams. They wanted
something
Lenny
like
Williams.
that. Yeah, and he was like, "No, I think I'll keep it." And now it's a name synonymous with Hollywood.
So then, what's your favorite old DiCaprio performance? That's from Dirty Dan the Garbage
That's
Man.
an easy one. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Rick Dalton, baby.
Rick
so
Dalton.
Funny. So, hey, Dennis Hopper, move this mechanical, I can't say the next word, out of my street.
Just one battle after another.
It's way up there. It's way up there. What's up, homie? You cool?
Clip that off. Doug, it's time to read the story that we've had multiple listeners request that we read. Jackson, give me the background on this because you and Chairman Kurt are way more dialed in on social media than I am.
I saw this on Twitter the other day.
How old is So this is dated?
No, I mean dated as in this weekend.
Okay, got it.
That's when I saw it. I guess there's a Mizzou parents Facebook group where you can anonymously post and ask questions of other parents moving their kids in maybe for the first time or maybe second year, who knows. But there's an anonymous Facebook group where you can ask questions and people can respond, much like a Reddit thread, really.
Okay. Well, here you go, Doug. Doug, are you familiar with this?
No, I'm not. No.
This is from Mizzou Parents and Families. Okay, this is probably a little awkward to ask, but here goes. I've been reading through posts about getting our sons ready for college dorm life, including all the supplies and medications they might need, and I've noticed a lot of moms mention packing condoms for their sons. As a mom, I'd like to put a couple of boxes in my son's things too, just in case. But honestly, I have no idea what size to buy.
Oh, gosh. We could stop right here. And how about you let the son take care of that kind of thing? He would probably prefer to take care of that himself rather than have mom get involved.
There's nothing better than wearing a condom.
There's just certain things a person must do for themselves, and that would be one of them.
He's a pretty small guy.
Oh.
He weighs about 121 pounds. For those of you who have sons around the same size and build, what size condoms do you usually buy?
Gosh.
And how do you actually tell what size they are when you're looking at the package? For those of you who have sons around the same build, how do you actually tell what size they are when you're looking? My son doesn't have a girlfriend, and he's generally not very comfortable talking to me about things like this.
He's not going to need it. Your son won't be needing the condom.
Damn.
He's going bare?
No. The situation is never going to arise where he's going to need it for this guy. So, Mom, butt out.
Yeah, just give him a 20 and have him figure it out.
My son doesn't have a girlfriend. He's generally not very comfortable talking to me about things like sex or how to use condoms. So I'm not really comfortable asking him directly. I was thinking I'd just buy some and quietly put them in his luggage just in case he ever needs them. Any advice from moms who have been through this? Would be greatly appreciated.
Even if they've been through it, they're not going to talk about it.
And the 121-pound thing is misleading because Plowhawk was 115.
Right.
Yeah, and really well hung.
How do we know that for sure?
I watched him weigh.
Well, I know the weight we know for sure, but how do we know the other thing?
Oh, I think we know.
Yeah, that's, boy.
Don't they just give them away at like the student?
I was in that Mizzou as a freshman, so I can't speak to that. But you kind of just figure it out. But yeah, usually at like...
You talk to your friends.
At the clinic? Yes, at the student clinic there would be something.
You learn it in the locker room like everyone else.
Yeah.
You sure don't go to Mom about it.
Right. Nor should Mom go to you about it.
No. Butt out, Mom.
Yeah.
What if it was Dad?
And
Does that change it?
Why is she
It
packing?
changes it a little bit.
Why is she packing for him?
And why does he
Lock it
need
in.
luggage? Put it in his luggage. Where's he going?
Well, he might be coming from far away, you know? Might be a J school kid coming from the Northeast.
Well, you pack the whole car. You don't just pack luggage.
Agreed. Yeah, that's tough. Well, what advice would you give them?
I'd say figure it out on your own self.
Yeah. Then you got other people probably commenting like, here's my son's.
It can't be real. This is all fake, right?
It's anonymous, so for all we know, it's a troll, but a well-done troll at that.
It's a good idea from the mom. All the free condoms in the Rollins bathroom get nicked by the engineering losers who think they're somehow going to score. That's from Ed time of the brothers' time.
Poor engineering department takes a hit there. One of the brightest stars of the University of Missouri.
The ones who'll be making all the money earliest.
Yeah. And it's all the journalism students who are getting laid.
Hey, Doug, I'm a big fan of raw dogging. Thanks.
I didn't need to know that. I don't need to know that either.
Well, we like
Isn't it nice when the audience wants to...
No, it isn't.
Right. Topic, engagement.
You are welcome to give your thoughts at 314-399-9646. Guys, I am 125 pounds and have a 2-incher.
We don't need to know, and you shouldn't be bragging.
That's a brag.
No.
It's all about perspective, though. You can also share your thoughts in the Form Energy YouTube chat where 305 friends are hanging out like the Queen of Hearts custodian who's talking to Mr. Burkett's rideshare and Mr. Seawalk. And they're all talking to Jack M7R and Jeremy Hodge. You can go in there, too, and watch the program. Plus, you'll be able to watch after the morning after coming your way at 11 o'clock. We will take a break, come back with more TMA here on 101 ESPN. This is kind of the jam. Do you have the set list from last night, Jay?
I can pull it up real quick.
I thought Ice Cube was going to be a part of this as well. Was never going to be a part of it?
I don't think so.
I thought I saw Ice Cube and Public Enemy and Guns N' Roses and maybe somebody else. No, either way, VIP Auto Accessories would take care of you. I know that. VIP Auto Accessories, go to VIP. They take care of everything. They're a one-stop shop in business since 1979. That's Tommy Cibulka and Brian Grigg. VIP Auto Accessories are expanding their fleet maintenance department. VIP offers full-service fleet maintenance and repair, anything from a simple oil change to full engine repair and anything in between. They employ ASE certified mechanics and can provide pickup and delivery of your units to limit downtime. Pickup and delivery of your units to limit downtime. So a lot of people do not offer that. VIP Auto Accessories does. Pickup and delivery of your units, and that'll limit your downtime. VIP works with all the major fleet management companies. It's VIP Auto Accessories. 4 departments under one roof. Commercial upfits, graphic solutions, hail repair, and touch-up and aftermarket. It's all there for all your commercial vehicle upfit needs. Ask for Tommy Cibulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg and tell them that TMA sent you. VIP Auto Accessories. .com. Cardinals and Reds doubleheader today, Doug. And I'm looking forward to a Jim Dandy as the Cardinals find themselves 3.5 back of the wild card. They are trailing the Padres by 3.5. They trail the Diamondbacks by 2.5. They trail the Marlins by 0.5. The Cubs are 5 games up on the Phillies, and the Phillies and Padres are tied at 67 and 58. The Cardinals at 63 and 61.
That's a lot of teams to worry about. So obviously all you can do is just stack as many wins yourself as you can. Don't worry about the other guy. Just win your own games.
Over in the American League, everybody is within 2.5 games of a playoff spot with the exception of the Royals, A's, and Angels. The Mariners are 59 and 66, but they're 2.5 games out of a playoff spot. Guardians are 60 and 65, but they're a game and a half out of a playoff spot. The Twins are 60 and 65, game and a half out of a playoff spot, and the Tigers traded the best pitcher in the game, and they are a game out of a playoff spot.
Despite losing their last 3.
That's right. And, well, that's right.
Yeah. Baltimore's under 500 and in a playoff spot right now.
Maybe we could see a preview of the World Series next Tuesday at Busch Stadium.
I wonder when the last time that happened was, when a team that finished under 500 made the playoffs.
Has it ever happened?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson Burkett is looking it up for you. Don't tell me Jackson doesn't do anything on this show. Don't you dare.
No, stop it.
Because that's what they do, Jackson. They'll bring up the skeleton.
I give a damn. It was during the. Do you count the 2020 season?
Sure.
I don't.
Well, they've still played games.
The Astros and Brewers were both 29 and 31.
All right. What about non-2020 season?
No team has ever finished their regular season under 500 and made the playoffs in a full 162 game season.
Yeah, could easily happen this year.
It's National League dominance. That's what a lot of it's about.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the Yankees are I guess people wouldn't put the Rays as the favorite. Hell, I'll look it up. Who do you think the favorite is to win the American League, Doug?
I'll say the Yankees. They might get Judge is coming back for the playoff start, right?
Yes, that's a different operation.
I'd say.
God, I'd love to see.
Yankees or Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay's been good all year.
Like if you get a Rangers Rays ALCS with those 2 ballparks.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Who'd the Rangers play in, like 23? It was bad.
The Forgotten World Series of the Diamondbacks.
Diamondbacks, right. That might be the worst that you could.
What would be the worst World Series stadium matchup where both stadiums?
Rays are definitely have to be the American
League. Would it be
Rays
Marlins? Stay in Florida?
It's a nice play.
I think you could go worse. And I actually don't know. In the NL, I don't
worse than.
No, I don't think you can. Yeah, it would be Rays Marlins. Although, like Rays Reds would not get the people going.
No, probably not.
I don't think you're going to have to worry about that one.
What would be the best?
Oh. Dodgers Yankees a few years ago was pretty great.
Yeah.
Cubs Red Sox.
Cubs, I agree.
Yeah,
with Doug on
that's
the Cubs,
a great
Red
one.
Sox.
I like Giants.
Yeah, you could go Giants.
You
Yankees.
could get Cubs Red Sox this year.
Giants Red Sox would be great.
Yeah, the Yankees are plus 700 to win the World Series. Brewers are plus 850. They kind of tossed the Dodgers around this weekend, Doug. Eh? Cardinals, for the record, put $100 on it. $50,000 if they're to win the World Series. The Orioles are plus 10,000. Cardinals are plus 50,000. I think we have a fiduciary responsibility, don't we?
Well, the difference is the Orioles they have a much better chance to get in.
How dare you?
Cardinals could play pretty well and not even get in the playoffs.
They're going to be just 2 big games back after today.
Well, they could be. They could be.
Fight the power.
This has the potential to be a dumb question. I'm going there anyway.
Well, you're on the right show.
Obviously, don't think it's going to happen. But is it possible if Baez had like some sort of crazy 40-game stretch, can he win the Rookie of the Year, like by rule?
Don't think he would get to the minimum number of plate appearances. Minimum plate appearances needed for Rookie of the Year. Oh, there is none. Never mind.
Well, look at that. He could be the Rookie of the Year, Doug.
Now I'm going to look up lowest plate appearances for a Rookie of the Year.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Well, he asked the question, and I'm here to find an answer.
He'd have to go a long way to go to beat out Weatherholter. Stewart.
And I just asked, like, by rule, can he? Not that I think that's even remotely possible.
Willie McCovey logged just 219 plate appearances, 192 at-bats in 1959.
Have you guys even been to the Rays Park for a game? It's a nice ballpark. That's from they're not in yet.
I've been there, but it wasn't for a game.
You just wanted to check out the property?
It was a Christmas thing they got going there. They have
Rumpleman Santa?
Massive Christmas lights, and they have a pond. People ice skate in there and everything. It didn't strike me as a horrible place.
Right. But we're talking about more so...
For a baseball atmosphere, it's not great.
Aesthetics on television are a big part of it, and I would say it does not pass the test in that regard.
If Major League Baseball wants to break the record for largest gathering of obese people, they should rig the World Series to have the Cardinals play the World Series. It's from the 636.
Wow.
They play the Royals, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Cardinals Royals for the fattest fan bases? Is that what he's saying?
That's what the 636 is saying. The guy went 0 for 5 yesterday. Let's calm down a little bit. It's from Jackson's boy body.
I'm pretty calm.
Well, you can be calm knowing Design Air is there for you if you have any problems with your air conditioner or with your furnace in the winter, because Design Air has been around since 1904. You know, these guys are great. They've been doing it for much more than a century now, and they do it better than anyone else. I've had 3 or 4 different guys over the years from Design Air come to my house, all just one better than the next. Just last week, I had the raw-boned and laser-focused Clint at my home to help things out. Got my house feeling very comfortable now. At Design Air, they believe in honest work, and you're not going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with this oppressive heat that we've had here lately, or with the St. Louis cold winters, they've got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. You need to look into that maintenance plan where they come out before the really severe weather hits and make sure your HVAC equipment is working as it should. Visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904, and, of course, home of the handsome repairman. Don't forget about Brad with his huge sex appeal. It's hard to even say it.
And yet you were able to deliver it right until the end.
Design Air brings the heat.
There it is, Design Air heating and cooling. Jackson, what would you rather throw $100 on? I realize $100 is kind of a nothing for you, but let's say $10,000 where you kind of start to care. The Cardinals to win the World Series at plus 50,000.
Okay.
Or your Missouri Tigers to win the College Football National Championship at plus 8,000.
Cardinals to win the World Series.
I agree, and it's not even like a question.
Yeah, you can kind of moonwalk your way halfway to the World Series in Major League Baseball. You got to earn every inch in college football.
Holy crap. If you would have told the most passionate Indiana football fan out there a year ago, hey, here's what you're going to have to do in order to get there, and then list what they had to do.
Yeah.
I mean, holy crap. What did they do? Alabama, Oregon, Miami? Was that what they did there?
Right.
Much less Ohio State along the way?
Right. Whereas if you were to make it in the playoffs and you have a performance from the top of your order like you had yesterday at Wrigley, you could for sure match that up with some decent pitching, which you've had all year. Yeah. Like getting halfway there.
I want to make this crystal clear. Crystal clear. I'm not going, Cardinals going to win the World Series.
Right.
But plus 50,000 strikes me as being way over the top as far as the number goes. Now, do you want to? I mean, but hell, you could put $10 on it and get 5,000.
Yeah, right.
Well, right now, the odds of even making the playoffs are 8%, 8.6% just to get in the playoffs.
Right.
But, I mean, they were 3.5 games back. I mean,
Right.
It's not like it's an absurd premise for them to get in the playoffs.
Right.
And then they'll be playing one of those best of 3 things. And, anything can happen in that.
Well, and also, when you're talking about professional sports, everybody's really good.
Right.
Where in college sports, sometimes the talent discrepancy is pretty wide.
Yeah.
Throw your money around. It's your time. This is your time
Yeah,
to shine.
much rather do the Cardinal bet.
There you go. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals, Reds, 12:40 p.m. first pitch for the first game, 5:40 p.m. first pitch for the second game. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
TMA 101 ESPN. Jackson, who won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today?
Today's winner, Tim.
Had some good choices.
Really good choices. Strong batch. Our winner is Dad's business partner.
Dad's business partner. It's Dad's quote-unquote business partner. Kind of insinuating there might be something more there.
Yeah, something.
Does that mean still we've had a different winner every day in August?
That's correct, Doug.
Unprecedented in this show's history. Kind of like what Joshua Baez did on Saturday. Here's what Mentality has learned, treating 25,000 men. You can't rely on testosterone alone anymore to run at full capacity. Your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. For guys whose recovery still lags and whose energy plateaued, even on testosterone, Mentality's physicians design a plan that layers peptide therapy on top of TRT to support recovery, repair, and performance. It's a custom plan built around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. Testosterone levels the field. Peptides drive your results. Check out Mentality. Start today at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. And if you want to improve your hair, Jackson Burkett has gone to Healthcare Evolution, our 7 o'clock hour sponsor, and they have made magic with Little Jackie papers online at healthcare-evolution.com. Papers, tell them,
Yeah, I was getting compliments at the pool party that's been often discussed.
Right?
Yeah, people were saying, a lot of listeners to the program who were there saying, like, man, your hair does look a lot better. And I said, it's no joke, Healthcare Evolution. And you can head to Healthcare Evolution, have them take a look at your scalp, see if what they did for me could be perfect for you. It's non-invasive. It takes like 15, 20 minutes the first time around, 5 minutes the second time around. You don't have to leave the country. You don't have to spend a king's ransom. You can do it all here in St. Louis for an affordable price with people you can trust at Healthcare Evolution.
Yeah, it's healthcare-evolution.com. Maybe tomorrow you morons will discuss the 10-match unbeaten streak City SC is on. Here's a lead-in. The Rapids have sold their best player and aren't expected to spend the money this transfer window. Thus, our boys are heavily favored to make the finals of the U.S. Open Cup. Jeez, Jackson's job isn't hard, and yet he still sucks at it.
Oh.
That's 636.
Sorry,
Jackson
I didn't hear that.
was the lead. I kind of actually agree with, I don't agree that Jackson sucks at his job, and I want people to know that, but I do think that Doug sucks at his job, and it should have been the Lifetime Roofing lead that the Rapids are selling their best player, and now the Doggies will be the favorite to win U.S. Open Cup.
As far as the Rapids, I have never heard of your team. But sorry, you're losing your best player.
That was Ichiro's Hall of Fame speech. So that's you already have the lead for tomorrow.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Thank you to the 636. I'll tell you what, though, that text is not being well received in the text inbox. That sets the stage for BK and Ferrario. Maybe they'll lead with it, though. Coming up here in a matter of moments, we're heading down the hallway for After the Morning After. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Sullivan Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been the Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.